Okay, and we're here. What's up, guys? This is very impromptu, but I was bored, and this happened. So, yeah, we're just gonna do this. Yeah. I hope everybody is doing well. I don't think there's anybody here yet, but that is perfectly fine. I was just gonna like just check in and stuff. Got the link in the chat, and yeah, this just again random impromptu. Hey, Sasha, what's up, man? How are you? How you doing? Um, yeah. I'm sorry I missed the live you did. I heard that shit got pretty crazy. Um, but yeah, how you doing, man? Um, yeah, no pressure, but I did leave the link in the chat if anybody wants to pop up. We can have a combo. Uh, yeah, that's about it. But yeah, how you guys doing? I know Sasha's here. How you doing, Sasha? Um, I saw your video about the was it the 4K thing? Um, and I also saw your narration video, and I gotta say, you are good at that shit. So keep that up. Um, not so good. Oh, yeah, that's fine, man, dude. If you don't let me keep you, if you gotta go to bed or anything, go to fuck bed. Take a couple, medicine or whatever. Do what you gotta do to feel better, man. Don't stay here on my accord. Your health comes first, of course, always, always. Um, I would not ask anybody who is sick or dealing with shit to stay. You know, if they got to roll. They got to roll. That's just how the cookie crumbles. You just how it goes. Life comes first. Yeah. Um, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better and stuff. Feeling all right. What's up? Hey,
What's going on?
how are you, Lich? How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
I think this is the first time having you in the stream, so that's cool. Welcome, man.
Well, thank you. So, tell me about this Zydrate.
Oh, have you ever seen the movie Repo the Genetic Opera?
My wife really likes it.
It's like a lyric of this from the song from the movie because it's this drug that they like infect the people with before they give them surgery and shit.
Yeah, I never could get into it because, like I have a thing against musicals.
Fair enough. Yeah, I get that.
It's like
Yeah, I can.
about the only
Yeah.
horror musical I've ever seen was Sweeney Todd.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I can see people being more into Sweeney than Repo. Uh, Re- Repo's got a lot of blood and it got a lot of fucked up shit in it, but it's more of like a very artistic movie. It's more about visuals. Well, Sweeney's more of a slasher just with singing.
Yeah, I've tried to watch Repo, but it's just I can't get into it. It's just something about Anthony Stewart Head singing that I don't take seriously.
Fair enough. Yeah. I thought you were gonna bring up Paris because most when people bring up the problem with Repo, they bring up Paris.
No.
But yeah, I can get that. Like I will say, it's weird because the musical doesn't really have the best singers, but it still works because it's like, you got Bill Moseley and he isn't the greatest lyrically, and then you got Paris Hilton, of course.
To tell you the truth, I haven't even seen enough of it to notice that Paris Hilton was even in it.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's pretty unrecognizable, but yeah, like if you heard her sing, you'll recognize the voice. And hey, Nathaniel, how you doing? Welcome. I'm sorry to hear that, Sasha. I hope you know, things get better.
Yeah, about the only thing that I can suggest for tension headache would be just sleep.
Yeah.
Unless you've got something that's specifically designed for tension headaches. Muscle relaxers work. If you got a couple of those, pop one of those. Because, relax the tension.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just don't operate heavy machinery.
Yeah, Sasha, no jumping into any bulldozers or anything,
Well, I throw cars in with that.
Yeah. Well, obviously you don't want to be driving anything. Hey, Stardust, how are you? How you doing? Long time no see. Hello, Nathaniel. How you doing, man? Oh shit. Okay, I guess this is we got some shit right here. So what have you been up to, Lich? How you been, man? How you
I've
been
been all
doing?
right. I've been making t-shirts and live streams and whatnot.
Oh, nice. You
And,
make.
say again.
I said, do you make T-shirts for fun, or is that like your profession?
It's for fun right now, but it's primarily to keep, to have something for creative outlet, and also
Right.
a way to maybe fund me in some ways to help pay my bills.
Right.
While I look for work.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I got you. No, that's pretty cool, dude. Like, not many people can say that.
Yeah, I went to college for graphic design and shit, so gotta use it.
Nice. Yeah.
Didn't graduate for it, but I've got a couple other certificates that at the time, at this current point, I'm a little too gun shy to go back out and cut hair, because it takes a lot. I have to like throw in about $200-300 just to go back to work.
Right.
Because like I got to get like booth renter license. I have to pay booth rent. Then I have to get a business license, which I got to pay for that crap. And then I got to do taxes on that. It's a lot of paperwork and money involved, and I don't want to get deep into it and doing that shit before just for them to turn around and be like, oh shit, the numbers are getting bigger, everything's got to shut down again.
Right.
About like freaking,
Where's Mike?
it's just ridiculous.
No, I don't think so. Okay, sorry about that, Lich.
No, that's all right.
But yeah, I get that, especially since I guess you cut hair and stuff. You don't really want to be close to people.
Well, it's not so much that, it's just that the initial investment that I have to throw in, we don't really have that right now to just drop on something for granted it's my career and everything, but the problem is that my career deals very closely with the public, so they can at any point pull that privilege of being able to work for myself out from under me.
Right, that makes sense.
And I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Because it would be my luck that, like the week that I go back to work, that I'd, they'd shut it down.
Right.
Oh no, too many grandmas are dying. Better shut down the barbershops.
Yeah. Nathaniel, if you want to come up, or anybody else wants to come up, the link is there. Fiend, what's going on, man? But yeah, I get that. Like, especially like what you said, yeah, that could definitely be a risk. Because who knows when they're gonna try to close everything down again.
Yeah, and the fact that I still haven't received my stimulus check from the first round.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they don't even have any information for me either. And I filed like 3 months ago.
Oh shit, that's weird.
They're just being slow. They're the government.
Mm-hmm.
I've worked for them before. I know how they are.
Yeah. What's up?
Not much. What's up with you?
Not much, same old, same old.
Same.
Yeah, we're all being a little low energy today.
Exactly. Just one of those days, man.
Is someone in a car?
Music practice. What type of music practice?
I know he plays the guitar, but
I'm going to guitar practice.
hi, Stardust, stay frosty. Oh, okay. Okay, so I didn't plan any conversation, so if you guys want to bring up like topics and shit,
Okay.
good at this shit.
Shit. Let's see. Well, I mean, you're a horror channel, right? So,
Yeah,
um,
kind of. Yeah.
I've recently been invited to play in a in someone's RPG group for Vampire. I'm waiting on information on what edition they're running so that I can prepare because I've never
Oh,
played it before. I
nice.
had
So that's like Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? In
yeah,
our yeah.
yeah, but it's vampire and they got werewolves and shit. So like
Yeah.
kind of merges in with horror.
I hear you. Yeah. Bye, Ampro. Stay frosty, man. I appreciate you coming.
All. So like they like teaching you how to sing with screaming without destroying your vocals.
Right.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of classes online about that.
Well, we lost him.
Oh, dude. Oh, if it was because of the background noise, I didn't care.
I don't know, maybe.
He can come back in if he wants. Oh, he's back in. I think that's him.
Yeah, it could have just been connection because I get terrible connection sometimes too.
Technical difficulties.
Yep, I hate that shit. Like you'll get that little box up in the corner. Oh, your internet connection is having technical difficulties. Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
Right.
I think that might just be like a thing with this service.
Or my Wi-Fi is just trash.
That could be too.
Oh, dude, my Wi-Fi was fucking with me the other night. I couldn't even like go on a stream, and it was just that night for some reason. It was like being horrible. What up, Nate? How you doing? I did leave the link in the chat if you want to join, if you can. Oh, we already have someone in the backstage.
So now, Trenchy, do you like? I haven't really deep dived into your channel or nothing. I know that you're a horror channel, but like, do you make horror films or?
No, I'm more of a reviewer. I do tags and stuff. I'm trying to do more film reviews. I do want to make a short film for this guy's anthology series he's doing. Hope I can get around to doing that.
Well, like maybe we could, like talk about ideas for a horror film.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Welcome, Sasha.
Hi, Trenchy. Thanks.
Hey.
Oh, my cat says hello too.
Hello, kitty. Everybody's got kitties.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to cats, so.
You would be.
I'm doing good, Nate. How you been?
I'm not going to be here long because I've got something in the oven and it will be done soon. But like I said, I've got to eat something. It's probably going to help my head if I eat.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I recommend eat something.
Thank you for what you said about my voice. I appreciate that.
Oh no, it was good, man. Like, dude, you should read more shit because.
Yeah, I kind of feel weird doing that because I don't know who wants to hear what,
Right.
I just remembered something. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good, man. Yep.
Who am I reading to? What do they want?
Yeah. I know you're on the video. You're like,
you could take over my series where I just read books. I mean, I'd be more than happy to just have you take over.
Because you don't want to do that anymore.
Nah, I just feel like your voice is more soothing and would be more dramatic for the dramatic series.
Oh, possibly.
They'll be like, "Oh my God, you got David Antabar to read your books." I don't know how to pronounce that dude's last name, but yeah, I gotta still see that part 2 you put out of reading the one book. I forgot what you were reading.
I thought you said you already listened to it.
I don't know. I thought I did. I don't know,
And the
man.
truth comes out.
He thought he had.
Maybe I started it. I don't know, man.
The truth comes out.
Quarantine's addled everyone's brain.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Oh,
has.
God, why are you connecting? No. Don't do so. Don't do it. Why did I have to get the Bluetooth model?
So last night I had the strangest dream.
That's,
Okay.
that's opening song lyrics. You know, Woody Guthrie? Was it Woody Guthrie? Last night I had the strangest dream I've ever done before. Sorry.
Now
What's
I gotta
funny?
look at-
Oh, you're fine. Well, what's funny is it correlated to a conversation Trenchy and I had a couple weeks ago, where Trenchy and I are making a movie where we can get Bruce Campbell to play Ash, to reprise his role from the Evil Dead series. Get some big buff guy to play Jason. Well, no, a big buff guy to play Michael Myers, and the guy who played Tommy Jarvis to play Jason. And then just get Nicolas Cage to do a combination of all his craziest characters, and then just have them be put in a fight movie.
I think you could do that cheaper by getting Nicolas Cage to play all those roles.
That honestly might be a lot easier. I'm actually going to look up how to contact him, how to contact his agency.
Contact Nick. Well, I mean, he was in that Left Behind film, so like if the price is right,
25 cents.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'll do it
for I'll do it for $5,000. I'll do it. Your project sounds great. Your project sounds cool. I want to be involved.
How to contact.
I want to be involved.
I'm scared,
Nate,
man.
what explosion are you talking about?
How to contact Nicolas Cage. Here we go. Contact. No.
Just
contact.
put in. Will Nick work for scale?
A friend of mine saw him in the diner once.
Okay, let's see. Nicolas Cage contact information. Let's see.
Okay. Anybody know about this explosion? Or I don't know, man.
Should I talk to his manager or his agent?
Agent.
Okay.
Managers. I think managers only really deal with their everyday normal shit.
But the agents are like, hey.
The agent goes out and gets the work, and maybe the agent speaks to the manager. I don't know. I'm just making assumptions.
I am a event planner, concert promoter, marketer, entrepreneur, nonprofit, fundraising. Yes. Okay,
Did
put
it
in
again.
put in my information. I don't have a username for this website. Dang. Create account. Oh,
Okay, so wait, ISIS blew something up, and what? I don't watch the news. I don't know what is happening.
Really, ISIS claimed which network? Which network
I don't,
put that out?
I don't know, but apparently there was an explosion yesterday.
Yeah, in Beirut.
Oh, I did not. I don't watch the news. I
oh
didn't
man.
that.
I mean, it would be funny. It would be weird if ISIS did do that, because like the conspiracy theory around the water cooler right now is that those weapons, that there were weapons being stored in the basement or whatever, to be sent to
Right.
Palestine to fight Israel. So that's if ISIS hit that, then it's kind of a whoops.
Right. Well, ISIS claims everything. ISIS claimed the Las Vegas shooter was theirs, and we
Oh,
know
did
for
they?
damn well sure it wasn't theirs.
Let's see.
I thought
I-
ISIS ran out of funding. Like
Yeah,
they're
I didn't know ISIS was still a thing.
well, I knew they were still a thing, but I just thought that like their Kickstarter had already finished, and and they had already put out everything that they were going to. I guess they're going to with Indiegogo now.
Okay. I
Right.
have
Since
some numbers.
if going and buying a gram of weed or something is going to help support terrorism, well, they might as well go on frickin' Indiegogo or other crowdfunding.
Okay,
Yeah.
They get support.
I found
Oh,
some
that's
phone
good.
numbers for Nicolas Cage.
Oh, Nick
What you
Cage.
gotta do is you gotta be like, hey Nick, all the proceeds from this film are going to like puppies with cancer or some shit.
All
And
proceeds for this film will go into my wallet.
damn, go right ahead, do it, man.
Also,
so
like throw in a picture of a kid and like give him a Superman type name,
a Superman
Yeah.
type name. What do you
because
mean?
he's like very partial to Superman. Or make it like if you could come out dressed up as Johnny Blaze.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you could come up in your
I,
motorcycle dressed up as Johnny Blaze, that would be cool.
like
What's up,
not,
guys?
not a normal motorcycle. Come on the bike from the first Ghost Rider movie.
But you'll have to get like a little kid that doesn't mind, you shaving his head and eyebrows.
I have a feeling he'd want to do this.
I mean, I do have a nephew.
Just tell him that like Nicolas Cage is coming.
Hey,
We've got
to meet
to
Ghost Rider?
nair your head and eyebrows.
You want to meet Ghost Rider? Get the razor.
I'm playing some Halo right now.
what?
Let's see.
You want me? Yeah, it's like
Playing some Halo.
get in the wheelchair.
Get in the wheelchair. Get the crutches. And now,
Oh
when
man,
I,
shoot for
when I,
the cage, shoot
and
for
then
the
when I
cage.
snap my fingers, I want you. When I give you the signal, I want you to start coughing uncontrollably.
Coley,
Bye, Susie. Stay frosty. Thank you for coming in.
yeah.
Yeah, when I tap you on the head, I just want you to start coughing uncontrollably.
No, you don't want to oversell it. You don't want to oversell it. Just like little.
Hey guys,
Please, sir.
guess what I did
A little
today?
more. See, which number should I use? His landline, his phone number, his residence? No.
Are you
His
gonna
fax?
call Nicolas Cage on the stream?
Can anyone hear
What?
me?
Sam,
I can hear.
hear you.
Here,
Am I lagging?
maybe. I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I took one of those medical tests that y'all know about.
Oh, the test.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to call one of these numbers.
Freaking stick up my nose. Oh my gosh.
It's
It's exactly what they talk about, man. They were not lying.
Yep.
his
Nope.
phone number and then
Right up the note.
Wait.
Yeah, I
Is it-
used to do like magic tricks where I'd stick a nail in my nose. So like
Why?
it's called the human blockhead. You stick a nail through your head, and then you pull it back out again.
Ah.
Hey, I saw a magic trick just like that in a Batman movie.
What?
Except it's a pencil.
I'll make this pencil disappear.
Yeah. I remember.
Ta-da! It's gone.
That was the best portrayal of the Joker.
Trenchy, you were missed
Whoa,
the other day.
proportion.
Trenchy, you were missed the other day because Ian was doing more drawings and we wanted your interpretation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was sleeping, man.
Do you want to know?
I do a great impression of a hot dog.
He was a drinker and a fiend. And one night, he goes off crazier than usual. Mommy gets the kitchen knife to defend himself. He doesn't like that. Not one bit. So, me watching, he takes the knife to her. Laughing while he does it, he turns to me and he says, "Why so serious?" He comes at me with the knife. "Why so serious?" He sticks the blade in my mouth. Let's put a smile on that face. And why so serious?
You're good, June. Welcome.
I was like,
Where is Harvey Dent? You know where he is? You know who he is?
I looked
Word.
online. I looked online to find that quote, and I just see somebody. I looked online to find that quote, and I just looked at the comments, and somebody said, 10 out of 10, would Batman again.
Would Batman again. You never go for the head first. It makes them all woozy. They don't feel the next. See? Makes everyone fuzzy. That's the one rule you're going to have to break.
Right. Nice, June. Lovely.
Oh, Batman. What? Let's imagine Joker as a British dude, like just like a turn of the century British guy. I do say, Batman.
would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, it's Batman.
Seems like my flower squatted you, sir.
Come on, pip pip.
Master
I am
Bat-
the Joker.
I am the Joker.
I am the Joker.
Sound too similar to Alfred, though, right?
What if Alfred was the Joker?
Oh dear God.
Oh,
How do you trust?
Ah, what a twist!
We're just creating storylines. DC, hire us.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
it's got to be just as good as whatever else everyone else is doing.
Exactly.
Well,
Why
dude,
really-
Turns out Alfred. It sounds like Pennyworth was actually the Joker the whole time.
Alfred's pretty much Bruce's father, so you take Bruce's father and turn him into his worst enemy.
Well, didn't they turn his mom into the Joker in
Yeah,
the
Flashpoint.
universe where Bruce died?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Flashpoint.
Flashpoint.
They also did one where he traveled through time, and then it was like Back to the Future, and he almost fucked his mom, and then he tried to sacrifice him to a bat god.
What the
Dear
hell
God.
kind of anime you watching?
No, this was a
No, this is
comic
the
book.
manga.
Man. he like Batman sprays some dude, a caveman, in the eyes and creates blindness, and he becomes a pirate.
Oh man. Yeah, I think that's what we need to remember. We need to like expose where all the goofy shit was in comic books in the past, and then just like throw it up in like all the comic book nerds' faces. Just like, oh yeah, yeah, like
Batman's code of honor, not using guns, bullshit.
oh, he used to use guns like real early on.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. He used to use guns on an airplane. Those turret guns.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
That was the Bob Kane run.
That was like whenever it first started.
Then the Snyder Cut comes out.
Like I get like he was using guns and shit in the Snyder Cut. It was a little off. But it was cool. But then I do get what people saying after he like stopped fighting Superman. He should have like, I don't mind him using a gun.
Junebug,
But
oh my god.
what?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh god, we should do it like that one episode of Quantum Leap where Sam jumps and finds out that he's retarded.
Oh my God.
But like all the DC superheroes are short bus.
Imagine if in Back to the Future, Marty slept with the ring and became George.
What? Jesus Christ.
Became your own grandpa.
That
Yeah, like do
Okay.
Rise his own grandpa off Futurama.
do like
What was up with the 80s and incest in kids' movies?
we could do
because Bambi is his own
like
father.
Batman would have like a really short cape to keep him from getting like caught in shit. He would be chubby. He'd be a chubby kid with a helmet that has the bat ears on it.
And with knee pads.
And he played football.
Don't forget about the hockey pads.
Yeah, he would have to have elbow and knee pads. Maybe even wrist guards and shin guards.
Mr. Frost.
But like the Flash would be gosh.
I was
The
trying to
Flash
shoot
would
a
be in a
gun with no
wheelchair.
ammo.
Oh, dude, the Flash would be in a wheelchair.
Yeah, Flash would be in a wheelchair. Wonder Woman. She just she wouldn't have a lasso.
She'd be a gymnast.
No, she would have just like a bucket of Twizzlers.
Wait, what universe are we making up now? The
Oh,
Christmas
we're
version?
coming up with short bus superheroes. Like
Green Lantern has like a
Yeah.
ring pop.
Yes. Green Lantern wears green sweatpants, like green sweatsuits, and a ring pop to school all the time, and uses his imagination to I don't know, do whatever. It never works, right? Because it's real life.
I thought
So,
it was
like,
really bad
he wouldn't
Flash.
actually have any superpowers. Like, none of these kids would have superpowers. And then, like, Superman, of course, just has,
He
the
just has the
strength.
cape.
He has the strength, and he gets mad easy. Granted, it sounds like the Hulk, but it's Superman. Because it would be more like Bizarro. So, like, you would take, like, some aspects of Bizarro Superman, but, it's
How about just a really fat Flash?
just short bus Superman.
Ooh, add something onto the Flash. He's a kid in a wheelchair, but he has AHHD.
ADHD.
Yes. I don't know how that would work, but that would be quite interesting. He's always trying to move.
Okay, let's see. Let's go back. Superman is the one with the little tiny cape and the helmet, and let's make Batman just a kid, like a fat kid with Asperger's.
And he plays football.
So the Hulk.
I mean, like out of all of them, he has, because Batman out of all of the superheroes is like the smartest. So like, what's the smartest kid on the short bus? And that would be one that has Asperger's.
Right.
So
that makes perfect sense.
yeah, and he's like very he's like into detective novels or stories.
Like he's
And,
obsessive about it.
But the thing
shit.
is that he's like, he never gets it right. He never gets it
I
right.
see you in the back room.
Oh, and he's gone.
I just killed a hunter off of Halo.
Nice.
Those dudes with the big guns. I don't know where the other one
Gun Dooders. Oh
Uh,
shit, we lost
I
Trent.
feel like-
He's back.
We have 5 people in the.
This
Okay.
magic moment.
The Hulk would just be a really nice man who loves everybody.
Well, the problem is that Hulk is Marvel, and we're working on DC characters. We could just throw them together, I guess. Just do like amalgam comics back in the 90s.
Show my other
Spider-Boy.
Isn't that where they connected? Like, did a crossover?
Say again?
Marvel? Isn't that where they did like a crossover with Marvel and DC?
Yeah, like they did the contest. They like people voted, right? Like Marvel, DC, like did this thing to where people would vote for like which one would win, Marvel Universe or DC Universe. Well, they decided that Marvel Universe won. Yeah, the fans did, and the winner got to take control of their rivals' property for a bit, as like a small run of comics as a different.
Okay, so I'm looking at some of these people from the crossovers, and they would actually be kind of terrifying.
Yeah, because there's like Batclaw.
Yeah, then there's like Thanos and Darkseid. Thanoside.
Yeah, and like I remember the one that the comic book I got was Spider-Boy.
Spider-Boy. Doctor Strange Fate.
That would be a sick fight. You gotta admit, Thanos versus Darkseid.
Oh shit, Mari, it won't let me add you to the stream. I don't know why.
I think we can only have 6 at a time.
Wait, what's going
No,
on?
you can have 10.
No, you
Is that
gotta
cool?
upgrade to have 10, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
whack.
What upgrades cost money, right?
Yep. I don't know. I can't remember how much it costs, but it's like a monthly thing.
Dude, if you're still here and later, if we're still going and if people drop off, you can come on. I'm sorry, man. I would have you on if there wasn't, a full house.
I can leave just so he can get on.
Oh no, Sam, you can stay if you want. It's up to you.
I think I'm going to go because I'm not feeling so good.
Oh,
Well, I feel
okay.
like someone wants to be here more than I want to. Honestly,
How dare you?
I feel bad.
I wonder who Hulk merged with.
I'll just be
What's up,
viewing
dude?
it. I'll just be in the chat, okay?
If you
later.
sure, okay.
You have a good one, Frenchy.
Okay, bye, Sam. If you're...
Peace.
Okay, Marty,
might-
you can come up now.
I might have a stream of my own later on today. I just gotta charge my phone, and I'm getting wrecked.
Okay, man.
All right, but later.
Nice.
Let's see.
Um,
Yeah, there's a Doctor Strange Fate, which is like Doctor Strange, Doctor Fate.
Doctor
Yeah.
Strange, Doctor Fate, Doctor Strange. Calling Doctor
Okay, Marty,
Strange,
come
Doctor
on, man.
Fate, Doctor Strange.
John's here. John,
Iron Man and Green Lantern.
What up, John?
you know that's his new account. He's got a brand new account.
Yeah, I used to do mine at like 8 o'clock in the morning, man. So this ain't early for me.
Indeed.
What's up, Nate?
In the morning.
Time for some ASMR.
Oh,
ASMR time.
How
you guys doing?
Ween. But yeah, like you were talking about doing a short film horror style. Like what if you were gonna make, like right now, like a 15-minute short, would you do like more suspense? Would you do slasher, monster? What would you do?
I don't really have anything to do monster, but I think I'd go with slasher. We were thinking of doing like some American Psycho thing. I got the fake blood, various weapons, and the mighty penis is here.
You could
Yay!
you could go Hitchcock and just film it in black and white and use chocolate sauce.
Yes.
That would be
That-
pretty cool.
That's a good
Hey,
idea.
Trench, you're gonna do that too, huh?
Let's.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna try to, man. If my actor, yeah, Marty, I said you could hop in, man. Or
I
yeah,
think he's in.
are you still in the guest area? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were still in the guest area. I thought you left. My bad. I didn't realize you were still back there. My bad.
No, you're good. You're okay. You're okay. Sam, thanks, dude. I hope you didn't jump off on my account, dude. Because I
told him
wouldn't
he
want
didn't
waiting
have to.
around like. Aye. But are you finished? Did I miss the comic book chat? Are you done talking about comics now, or?
Oh no, we can still talk about comics.
No, but Jesus, I don't want to be fucking, I don't want to be dictating the conversation. I just jumped on to see what's what, and I was delighted to hear you were talking about comic books. I think that was called the Amalgam Universe.
Yeah, it was the Amalgam.
There was also a Green Goblin fucking, was it a Joker and Sabretooth crossover? One as well, or
What?
Green Goblin crossover. There was I remember one thing I really liked was there was a panel of Deathstroke fighting the Punisher, and
Oh,
some of it was a bit cheesy as well, like fucking Robin and Jubilee fighting, and then they ended up being boyfriend and girlfriend. I thought that was silly, but it was grand for the time. The newer DC versus Marvel comics was pretty awesome. I particularly liked the cover with Superman holding Thor's hammer and Cap's shield. I thought that was an awesome cover.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool, man. I gotta read some of those crossover comics.
I'm so lost right now.
Oh, Nate, you're good. How you
Yeah, I
doing,
mean,
Nate? I'm
it
sorry.
only existed for like a summer. It was only like, maybe one or two issues a piece on everything. They just kind of threw it together. It was just a fun thing that they did.
You're talking about the original one, the Amalgam Universe, or are you talking about the one that came out later?
I was talking about the one that like happened in the 90s, where they had a poll, and whoever won the poll got control of the others content for like a short run of comic books.
Kind of like with the phone-in of Death in the Family, when the fans decided the fate of was it Jason Todd?
Yeah, Jason Todd.
He was blown up by the Joker. But there was
Yeah.
Lich, you're dead right. That one was very kind of tongue-in-cheek and silly. But it wasn't primarily. I think it was Avengers versus JLC. Or JLA that came out in maybe 2001, and that one was pretty good. That was a good one. Did you get to check that one out, dude?
And the comments have devolved into impregnating people.
That's always fun.
Jesus.
Just be glad it wasn't me and my anal beads, okay?
That's for you.
Junebug, there's a thing called Rule 34 for all that shit, dude, man. If you want to fucking pop onto that, maybe that'll answer your question. I don't know.
Ha!
I think I'm going to go in my head just too bad, I'm afraid.
Hey, Sasha.
That's fine,
Hi.
Sasha. You get
Yeah,
that.
I'm just not
the Superman. It was Superman and Captain America. It was Super Soldier.
Yeah. There was like did John Constantine cross with someone as well in that comic?
There's Thorian.
Yeah. Just it was cheesy, but it was fun. I particularly liked the fight between Lobo and Wolverine.
Yeah,
Just
the
Blade.
Dark Claw.
And didn't fucking Wolverine and Gambit fuck off with the Batmobile as well? They drove off the Batmobile.
Do you guys know if Blade had a
Oh,
crossover?
It was
Wait, what,
Joker and it was the Hulk and Joker. It's called the Big Joke.
Oh dear God.
Wait, that wasn't in the 90s Amalgam comic, was it?
I don't think so.
No. I'm going to be interested to see what Marvel do with Alien and Predator now they have it. I'd be happy if they do a Punisher versus Predator story, because I think if you were to pit Predator against anything with anyone with kind of overt superpowers, like I enjoy the Superman and Batman versus Predator comics, but there's no real kind of jeopardy with them. But I think if he would hunt like a mortal kind of regular soldier, an efficient soldier like Frank, it'd be an interesting story. And Frank could be primed for prey for the Predator. That's what I think.
What is wrong? Why are you on that? God, my phone is so stupid. I don't know why it decided to connect itself to the Wi-Fi on the other side of the house.
Jared Leto for president.
Wait, who for
Yes,
president?
this link I sent into the chat is a short story horror film I made a couple years back. So if you want to check it out, go ahead.
Jack, I think
nice.
a Jedi would have trouble murdering a fucking Superman. Definitely think he'd have an issue trying to do that.
Or Dr. Adam. There's many.
We all know that Jared Leto was an awesome.
Dr. Manhattan. Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah, it looks like I gotta go, so I'll try and hop back on later if I'm able to.
Is Sam still in the chat, Trenchy? Maybe he
I'm
wants to pop in
not
again.
sure. Sam, are you still? I don't see him. Bye, Nathaniel. Stay frosty. What's up, Nate?
I wouldn't call him a superhero, Jack. There are some that have an anti-hero kind of stasis, like status, like Dashin Day from the original AVP run. He teams up with Michiko Nagachi to kill an outbreak of xenomorph on Rushi and save the colony. Basically, the AVP movie from 2004 stole about 80% of the plot and put it into that movie. That's probably the closest you'd get. There's other ones as well. You've other predators like Sister Midnight and Shorty and other predators who are like quote unquote hero predators, but they're not. They're not like they'll kill you if you're challenged, but they won't. Like there is a code, and they won't break that code. But if there is a situation where a predator has to team up with a human, they will do it.
And everybody hated an AVP.
Oh, it looks like it was Green Goblin with Nightcrawler.
Yeah, it looked like that, Lich. It looked like some. I don't know if I had to book the fucking hand, man. If I had to book the hand,
Dr. Doomsday.
I don't think a Jedi can actually murder
I
people.
actually like
in Storm.
the movies to a degree.
Everybody complained about that in Alien vs. Predator. Like, why is the human helping the predator? It's so stupid.
The thing is, that wasn't my problem with the movie. My issue with the movie was it was a bloodless mess and it was set in Earth. The Alien movies are like the reverse of bad horror movies. You know, if bad horror franchise has gone shit when it's set in space, when they're setting it in space. So
Right.
Alien movies are gone shit when they start setting them on fucking Earth. That seems to be the reverse for me, anyway.
It's okay,
Right.
guys. He just wanted his machete back.
Eh.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
like that movie though. But yeah.
I like there is some cool stuff in it. They did lift the better elements of the movie. They definitely lifted from the comics, but setting it on Earth and setting it in the Arctic and just making it a bloodless fucking mess. I mean, I got a Blu-ray that digitally reinserted blood, but it's so obvious it's fucking digital blood, and it actually ruins it. I preferred if they had just kept it without the fucking blood. It was so bad.
And they kicked the Predator's ass in that movie, too. The Predator got his ass kicked the entire film.
The thing is, it would be very. I was discussing this with a couple of people from an AVP forum, and the thing is, if you were to do a solid, proper Alien and Predator movie, it'd essentially be 2 hours of fucking hide and seek because they're both ambush hunters. The Predator not so much, but both of them kind of wait and kill. They don't like go all out to kill, but at the same time, you have to be kind of diplomatic because you have people who are fans of Alien and you have people who are fans of Predator. Like again, if you look at the other Predator movies as well, though, guys, 9 times out of 10, a lot of the characters, the human characters, survive because the Predators get too cocky. Dutch lured the Predator into a trap because they think it was going in for the kill. Same with the City Hunter and Predator 2. Same with the one who was about to kill Royce in Predators, and that's what got those Predators killed in AVP. I don't actually hate it that much. I don't think the kills were kind of people are like, oh, the fucking Predators were too easy to kill. They were too pawned. No, it's part of the kind of personality of the Predator. They all when they get cocky, they let their guard down, and that's how they get fucked over. And that's
Well, what about that pyramid stuff? Did you like the pyramid stuff, the human sacrifice backstory?
In certain aspects, I did. I think maybe they should have said it in the fucking jungle rather than having it in the Arctic. There was no like having the Arctic, having the fucking temple buried under ice. That there was no need for that. That was basically a kind of a financial decision. Like, oh, we're going to set it in a desolate location because it looks alien. No, you set it in a desolate location so you didn't have to spend a fortune on like filming in a jungle or building a fucking jungle set. It's just, I don't know. I hated the fact it was set in the Arctic more than it was set in the pyramid. The pyramid was interesting,
Yeah.
and there has been kind of hints to a very kind of Aztec, Mayan, Mesoamerican kind of culture in the comics and the novels of Predator. So that worked. I thought that worked. And sorry, Trenchy, I went in a fucking soapbox. Sorry, dude.
Oh, you're good. June, I think you did the right thing in that situation. And Frost, those are some good picks. I'll give you that. I don't think they're the only cool superheroes, but they're good picks.
Trenchy, is your mic? Is everything okay with your mic, dude?
I don't know.
Trenchy?
It's going a bit crackly.
Can you guys hear me?
Lich, I can hear you fine.
What would you like the first AVP better than the second AVP?
If I had to choose, see, there's elements, there's good elements in both. Whereas the AVP1 has a bigger scope, and I like a lot of the elements they took from the first AVP comic. I didn't like the design of the Predators, whereas the Wolf's design in AVPR I loved. It's kind of a mix and match kind of thing, you know what I mean? I genuinely thought that the fucking Predators in AVP1 looked like linebackers. They looked like kind of I don't know. Would you say they look kind of like American footballers? Kind of too bulky. Whereas in AVPR, I thought that the Wolf was a really cool combo of the City Hunter and the Jungle Hunter. I thought that was pretty cool. There's other things as well, like the Pred Alien stuff. It's cherry-picked elements. I think in a perfect world, if you could pick everything from each movie and put it into one movie, it would have been better. Well, sorry, dude. Sorry, I'm going on a soapbox, guys. Trenchy, tell me shut up if I'm going on a rant, okay?
Oh, you're good, dude. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, way clearer. It was just you were a bit crackly earlier on, dude.
Okay, I fucked with the mic setting, so we should be good.
But I cut across one of the dudes there. I'm sorry about that, man. What were you going to say?
I said that I fucked with the mic setting, so we should be good.
No. Not you, Trenchy. I cut across one of the guys. I interrupted him. Sorry.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's okay. That's what happens. I go on a soapbox and people forget what they're actually going to fucking say. Yeah, look, the Hulk's dick size is what?
20 inches? What the fuck?
Junebug,
Hi, why did you research that?
So, like, what have you some kind of superhero fetish? Is it Mallrats? Are we going into Mallrats territory? Are you like Brody in Mallrats?
That is America's ass.
Guys, did you ever see Mallrats where Jason Lee goes to Stan Lee and he's asking him all about like how big can Mr. Fantastic's dick stretch and like how big is fucking have you seen that?
I didn't see
Mallrats.
Mallrats.
I gotta rewatch.
There's just this bit where like it's Stan Lee just fucking he's trying to give Brody some advice. And all Brody wants to know is like, is the tin stick made of solid rock? And you're like,
yeah.
Did you like the Predator, like the newest one though?
I liked elements, but by and large, it was a letdown. See, there is cool ideas in the story. They were just really badly executed. Like, and I know this is going to sound like pure fucking fanfic or barfly. You know those guys who like they watch a football game or something and say, "Well, here's what I would have done." I don't want to come across as that, but there is like the fact is, I didn't like the way they changed it to the fact predators aren't hunting humans just to hunt them; they're hunting them for their genetic code. I would have had it that maybe there was like there could have been, still could have been. There was a civil war on the predator planet. Maybe one type wanted to keep a very traditional and very tribal kind of matter, and the other type wanted to be like, the supreme race. They didn't want to be hunters anymore. They wanted to be conquerors, and that's what they were doing. I think that's what I would have done. That's how I would have played it. I would have been like, okay, so the original predator race are being wiped out by these newer predators, and the old guards came down to kind of help the humans because they don't want their favorite prey being wiped out. That's what I would have done. I like the design of the fugitive. I like some of the characters. I don't know. Have you guys heard about the Stargazer cut?
Mm-mm.
No, I'm not caught up on Predator, man. I haven't seen past AVP Requiem. I haven't seen the other two.
Have you seen Predators?
No, I haven't seen the two remakes or sequels, whatever they are.
Trenchy, if you get a chance, watch Predators. It's brilliant.
Yeah, well, I like Predator 2, and I like pretty much all the Predator films I've seen. Like, I even like AVPs to a certain degree.
Yeah, check out Predators. It's pretty cool. Basically, it goes a bit more into the comic, and they should have used that movie as a springboard for the new one because it does show that there's two different varieties of predators. There's the kind of classic one, and there's these bad bloods. If you read the comics, bad bloods are predators that they don't adhere to a hunting code. They'll shoot you in the back. They'll use projectile weapons against people who have only kind of handheld weapons. They probably kill unarmed women and children. They're not. They don't adhere to the code. If they carried that over to the new movie, I think it would have been good. But yeah, it's so obvious that movie was kind of cut and changed in fucking post production, and really suffered as a result.
Yeah, because it was like the vision of the director and the writer was conflicting with the vision of the producers in the studio. So like they had to combine every single vision into one product. So it came off as a little messy for me. Like there wasn't a clear vision for that movie.
Yeah, it. See, the thing is, dude. After Traeger captures Quinn and Nebraska and stuff, they were supposed to be brought back to Area 51. Traeger was killed by a general called Woodhurst, played by James Edward Alamos, and we find out there's two more kind of quote unquote good predators. They're defectors. They're like the fugitive, and they have essentially sided with the humans to protect the human race because predators like hunting humans, and these other predators just want to fucking come down and wanted to come down and wipe us out. But that was lost in translation. Funny thing though, NECA actually made figures of that. Trenchy, I'm gonna be right back, dude. I wanna get my emissary. I'll show you.
You're good. Yep. Nate, you hated like the new Predators, right? You hated the newest one.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I wouldn't recommend it. It's really messy. It's like an awful B movie. Like if a B movie was awful, it's that. Like they just went for like gore and comedy, and they kind of took everything away from the Predator. And then I hate how like they kill the Predator. Like they don't really kill it. Well, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but let's just say that something's happened to the Predator I just wasn't really a big fan of. And they actually
Gotcha.
made the predator dogs literally have the head of the predator. I was like, okay, that's stupid.
I preferred the hellhounds and predators much more than I preferred than the ones that were in the predator. I just thought they looked goofy. The ones in the
Predator have dogs.
so
I didn't know you can have dogs. That's kind of cool.
I don't know if you can see it. I'll show you in a minute. Give me 2 seconds.
I mean, it's
So-
gory, Frenchy, if you like gory movies, but I mean, that's pretty much all for me.
Oh,
Can
that's
you see him?
badass. Yeah, I'll make you big screen. I think I can do that. Let me figure out how to do that. Oh, never mind. I figured out how to do it.
There you go. That's what we were going to get in the Stargazer cut.
That's cool.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
essentially,
That kind of looks like
it's human camo he's wearing. I don't know if you can see that.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah. So these guys, they came to Earth to help the humans, and the guys who created them described it as in the westerns where you've like the cavalry, and there's like 1 or 2 Indian scouts. These guys were meant to be the kind of Indian scouts that like fucking were working for the military.
oh, cool. Okay.
But yeah, we never got that movie. But NECA went into production of the figure, and basically they'd gone off and made the figure, so it was too late to cancel it.
You know what sucks though? Is that not only did like all the reviews bad for it and everything, but it bombed, so I don't think we're gonna get any more Predator movies.
That's it.
If we do,
It won't be
If we
anytime
do-
soon.
I can see it going very much like Terminator Dark Fate, and a lot of movies being kind of ignored. The sad thing is about Predators though, or The Predator, is the movie acknowledged not only the other movies, but also have any of you guys got a PS2? Have any of you ever played? Am I just that old, or have any of you actually played a PlayStation 2?
Yes.
Okay, so there's this video game called Predator Concrete Jungle, and one of the weapons the Predator in that uses is a maul, and that was when the Casey Brackett, Olivia Munn's character, goes into the museum area of the research lab, and all the weapons are behind glass cabinets. That's up there as well. So not only are they referencing the other Predator movies, they're also referencing video games. They referenced AVP. They have Lexus Spear in the background, and it was a really nice love letter. And it's just the studio fucked it up. I'll be right back again, guys. Ugh.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Trenchy, if you haven't seen The Predator yet, you're not really missing much. It's a big mess. They turn everything into a comedy, and I didn't like the way they went.
Yeah, that's what I heard. The thing about Predator, though, that I've always liked, and it sounds like this is lacking, is the Predator actually had personality. They've always given the Predator some sort of personality, usually as like a warrior, and you can always see like he wasn't human, but you could always see like there was like more to him than just being a monster, kind of like Frankenstein in a way.
I think there's more layers to the Predator than the Alien. Like, I'll argue that. Alien's more just basic, like, oh, they get born, they eat, they kill, they breed, repeat kind of thing. Whereas Predator, the unique thing was every Predator was different style of fighting, and they were all warriors. I like the Predator better because I just think it's cool how he uses gadgets and hunts people down and stuff.
Yeah, Alien's more of an animal.
the predator is essentially a tribesman. It's not some marauding monster. As I said, it has a set of skills. It's not going to waste them hunting some fucking fat lad driving a cab at fucking 6th Avenue. It's gonna pick its prey and it's gonna fucking hunt it. Like
Yeah.
the fact also, like I would, like, some people say, oh yeah, the predator's evil. It has malicious tactics. For example, when in Predator 2, remember when the city hunter went taunting Danny Glover with his friend's necklace in the graveyard? It's just it was trying to just fuck with that. It was trying to fuck with Harrigan.
Yeah. You know, I noticed that a lot of the Predator fans, a lot of them hate the sequels. And, like, I actually think that part 2 and 3 are pretty good. Like, especially part 2. Part 2 is, like, fucking great. But
I like part
2 opens up the mythology wide fucking open. Like, but it's one of those things where it explains so much but doesn't tell you everything. And that's what I love about it.
yeah, that was the first time we got a hint at a future movie with an alien in it. And I thought it was so cool. Like, when I first seen that in that movie, I was like, oh, that's to AVP. I like that, you know?
Yeah.
Stan Winston put that in there because he was a big fan of the comics. The comics had come out beforehand, and he actually snuck the skull in there. He wasn't supposed to put it in. They didn't want him to put it in, but he actually, well, the day of the thing, he just put the skull up there and fucked off. And by the time they started shooting, it was too late to do anything.
You know,
Right.
I've always wondered, what does, like, because we know, like, aliens, you could say maybe they do eat humans in a way with that little mouth, but what do predators eat? Because they don't eat humans, they kill people. So I wonder what they eat.
It varies. If not, okay. So in Predator 2, we see that every 2 weeks it goes back to the slaughterhouse to eat frozen beef. So they are carnivorous. In the comics, I've seen predators eat cats, eat fucking mongoose, sheep, a puma. They're definitely carnivorous. They're carnivorous, but whatever comes to hand and whatever's nice and handy to fucking pick up and skin. I'm not
Right.
joking. I'm not taking a piss. Like, there's one comic where a predator literally just picks up a cat and just fucking turns it inside out and starts eating it like a chicken burger.
No, not the cat.
Yeah. So that's something that Predator and Alf has in common, I guess.
That's, do you know what? Given the amount of fucking bad face-offs between Predator and other properties, I would love to see a Predator versus Alf comic.
Yes.
Alf versus Predator,
I'm
AVP. Because he went up against Archie.
Yes, they killed Jason Blossom. There's like this running gag that Jason Blossom gets killed in like everything he's in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know.
Predator.
You know, I always thought they could have done, like, because I liked the way that the original Predator design looked. I always thought it was cool looking. Like, why not make a hunter versus hunter? Like, who gets the most kills, and at the end of the movie, they both fight and stuff. Like, you could have the original bug-looking Predator versus the one we know now. Like, the one that Jean-Claude Van Damme was going to play.
Yeah, that creature actually has kind of... I'm going to go into another nerdy deep dive. If you want me to shut up, I can, guys. But if you want me to go ahead, will I go ahead, or do you want me to leave it?
I have no problem with you going ahead. It's up to Nate.
No,
and
I'm
Lick.
fine. I'm fine.
Okay, so that original creature was designed by Boss Studios, and it was supposed to be very much like a praying mantis creature. So NECA for the kind of the 100th Predator figure they produced included that creature and gave it a backstory, and It's essentially a thing called an Amingi, and they were a spacefaring race that enslaved the predators, and they're the reason the predators are such good hunters and have such good technology. I don't know. I'm gonna try and find a picture of the figure for you. Yeah, figure. But yeah, essentially the figure. I could show you that figure as well, but I don't want to be fucking tearing up and down the fucking thing to.
Right. No, do whatever is comfortable, man. June's in the chat. I'm gonna. Okay, so apparently the thing has no dick.
Doesn't have
Ben
to.
Grimm.
It's imitation.
No. Not
don't know.
John Carpenter's the thing.
I'm
Nate.
playing,
I
I'm
think
playing.
he means Ben Grimm.
Yeah, Ben Grimm, not John Carpenter.
I know, I'm just playing.
I'm gonna drop this here. Fuck it, I could just get the figure. Did that come up?
Yeah, you're good. I don't know what I just did.
Nate, did you get to access that picture I left in the chat?
Oh, it's in the private chat. Let me check it out real quick.
I'll have to copy that and save that for later if I can copy it.
I love the way that the creature looks, though. I always thought it'd be cool if they could bring it back in the series somehow.
Well, again, NECA have kind of done that. Basically, the NECA make out that the prehistoric predators wipe these guys out and turn them into armor.
Oh, damn.
Oh, they're extinct.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
The other thing, though, Nate, is we kind of got a variation of it in Predators. You've seen Predators, right, Nate?
Yeah, yeah.
You know the river ghost that goes after Edwin. You know the bug thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was supposed to be a version of that. You see.
Yeah. That would have been cool. I mean, I think it'd be cool still. Like it'd be like there was one left that decided to come back and went after one of the greatest warrior predators, and they end up having a fight, and then there could be like history there. Like the humans figure out, oh, you know, back in the day, this old preacher used to enslave predators and stuff.
Yeah, it would be cool to go bring it back, and I think like I if you for okay I know I was saying that it would be very hard to make a decent kind of very serious Alien versus Predator movie, or a movie we're talking about, like because you know that they're two very kind of stealthy killing creatures. But if you've done something like Apocalypto without humans, I don't know. Would you guys watch that if it was just aliens, predators, and other predator species? Like, you know,
You'd have to pick
I'd
one
be
of them
down.
to go, have the perspective, which would probably be the predator,
yeah,
just because
Well-
they're humanoid.
yeah, that it would be the closest thing you could identify with.
But I would
Yeah.
I'd probably want to see a movie where the predator, there's like a race of predators that have ding dongs for mouths instead of dirges.
Interesting.
Well, we got that. We kind of got that with the xenomorph, man. That's why.
No.
the predators.
That's a head. That's like a head in that mouth. It eats things. It's like a tapeworm.
Yeah, but Lich, look at the xenomorph head in total. The thing looks like a prick. No wonder it wants to kill the fucking predator so bad.
It's literally a dickhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's something.
like
Oh, you go, Lit.
maybe the predator female has ding dongs on her face.
Have they ever had
no.
a female predator before? That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
With some big old tatas.
They are bigger and stronger. They don't have massive tits. They've been in the comics before, but they've made their kind of feature debuts in Predator Hunting Grounds. You can actually use a female predator, and the thing is, while they're not good at brute force, they're good at stealth, and a lot of them are archers. They're good with like bows, plasma bows.
Oh, nice.
See, there's so much of the Predator universe I want to see in movies. There's so much they can do.
The thing is, though, guys, the Predator and Alien franchise are big franchises, but they're not as big as the likes of Star Wars or even Star Trek. So we're never going to get like.
Yeah, you will. You'll get them eventually because those franchises are going like tits up.
But the thing is, dude, to Disney, they don't they consider them okay for chump change, but I don't think Disney, as you said, they're going tits up. I don't think Disney will put the same amount of effort and investment into Alien and Predator when and if they do decide to fucking revisit or restart or reinvigorate the franchise, like, you know.
Oh yeah, Disney technically owns them, right?
They do own them, dude. They
belong-
own it. They've all Fox's properties. That's why Dark Horse aren't going to be doing the comics anymore. That's why early next year Marvel
Only Fox Entertainment.
Yeah.
20th century.
Yeah, they don't.
They bought it primarily for X-Men.
Yeah, but they got.
Yeah, I know that, but
it's just going to get annoying. You know, it's going to be the same damn movies over and over and over and over and over. Same characters, different song, kind of. It's just so boring. Like I got fried like when Endgame came out. I'm like, good gosh, might as well just go read the Wheel of Time with all the damn characters.
I'm with you, Leech. Like, I enjoyed it when I saw it initially in the cinema, but again, it's just I'm getting superhero fatigue. And I know we're not the only ones either, like, you know.
I think everybody is, to be honest. Even fans of it. Like, I talked to fans of it, and they're just saying that back when they were coming out, it was just exhausting. And they were all like 2.5, 3.5 hours a piece. So they're not just quick, hour, 20 minutes, I'm done with it. You know, you got to sit down and really invest time into them.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, another thing, like, people just put way too much freaking stock into comic book heroes. Oh, we need to have everyone represented as comic book heroes. Who cares? It's fake myth people.
Right.
Does it really matter if you have like representation in a stupid children's comic book?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna disagree with you there, dude, because essentially they're a kind of big part of cultures, to progression of cultures is mythology, and people's imagination and their drive to create things is based on mythology. So, like, the Greeks had the likes of Hercules and
this is true.
Yeah.
But also, you've got the fact that what's being created isn't being created out of the drive to create something. It's out of the drive to make money out of a creation and to placate, you know, a portion of the populace.
Lich, I'm with you as well. I'm with you on the aspect that I don't think the PC police should be fucking dictating who and what characters come into existence and how they play out. Like, I don't like the fact that they're thinking of changing the Punisher's logo because cops are fucking using it during the protest. Yeah.
Yeah, so do like military dudes. Freaking Marines use it. Anyone that's in combat uses a Punisher. Anyone that does like, you know, any kind of justice work uses the Punisher logo. Like,
hey, John,
what are you going to change it to? What are you going to change the Punisher's logo to? A flower?
No. If they
Rainbow
change it to a
sunshine.
flower,
That would be
we got to make it.
brilliant if Frank was bombing around with like a fucking a big fucking daisy on the front of his
How
fucking
about a big old
The
black
sunshine.
fist?
bed.
How about a big old black fist? Let's not forget that, like Frank Castle wore blackface once.
Yeah. Basically, I think it was the 80s. Yeah, no, Trenchy, listen to this. Basically, in the 80s, right, Marvel were worried that the Punisher was killing ethnic minorities, too many ethnic minorities in the comic. So they gave him, as Lich said, blackface, and teamed him up with fucking Cage.
Cage.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. They thought the best way to deal with not being racist was to do the most racist thing you can do.
Yeah, just like, change his race. Just like, oh, hey, here, let's inject some melanin and give him big lips and curly hair.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Yeah.
That's so
again, one thing, I really don't like the way Marvel treat the Punisher, because he got turned into the fucking Angel of Death. He got turned into Frankencastle. Oh fuck.
I like Frankencastle though. That was kind of cool.
Well, it's just that, like these things, this started off as just ways to sell kids bubblegum or some shit, or to get them to shut up while your dad was at the newsstand. It was just little comic strips that were being reproduced from the morning paper into a book form, so that the kid had something to read, so that they weren't constantly asking you every day for that section of the newspaper. And then, oh, look, it's turned into a freaking large industry, and you've got a bunch of people like 30 years and older that just like take too much stock. They just put too much stock into it.
Lich, where do you stand as being? Are you a comic book fan yourself? Obviously, you are.
At one point in my life, when I was younger, I mean, it was kind of cool. It was fun to like have conversations about it. But then, where now that we got shit tons of movies and everybody knows a little bit about it, it's like it's not interesting anymore.
I get you. I
understand what you mean.
I know how we were all saying
the market is saturated. It's like if you went to a party, right? You went to a party and there were a lot of chicks there, right? Or whatever you're particularly interested in. Like, imagine you're straight and you're at a party and it's a bunch of chicks. The ratio is like 5 women to 1 guy. Good odds. You might end up, finding someone, maybe you end up dating and get married or something, or maybe you have a one-nighter, but, like with these Marvel films, it's like someone opened the floodgates and now the ratio is like 1 woman to every 50 dudes.
Yeah.
And granted, I mean, when it comes to like the sexual divide, it's not like, comic books wasn't full of just sexless virgin nerd dudes anyway. I mean, it's kind of the domain of the weirdo. But now it's like, the jock that, beat your ass in high school for liking Power Rangers or something, or, comic books. He's got a damn Captain America t-shirt on that he got from like freaking Target. And he's like, Captain America's cool. It's like, oh, but you totally like whooped my ass like, 6 years ago or some shit.
Lich, I'm with you on a certain regard, in the fact that, like, I remember being at a house party and there was this fucking dude. He was like fucking captain of the hurling team, and he was fucking bombing around with this. He's bombing around with a Superman t-shirt. And I'm like, oh, you're a Superman fan? And he's like, no, I wouldn't read that comic shite. And I'm like, then why the fuck are you wearing a Superman fucking t-shirt? It's like, I don't know. It's it would be like if I was walking around that party, and this fucker knows his sport, and I was wearing an Aston Villa jersey, and he came up to me and was like, "Oh, you support Aston Villa?" No, I just like the jersey.
I wouldn't watch that shit.
Yeah, it's just it just.
I wouldn't watch that homoerotic weird shit. The dudes running around a field, chasing a ball and kicking it at another guy, and then getting all bent out of shape when they fall on the ground. Oh, he hurt me. He hurt me, ref. I need a penalty kick. Call a foul. Call a foul. He hurt me. Boo hoo hoo.
I do think there are chicks and certain people who wouldn't necessarily be into comics then that are now. But I do think, as you said, Lich, the vast majority of them, it just seems to be flavor of the month. It just seems to be, well, this is the trendy thing to fucking, this is the trendy thing to be into.
Yeah, and video games have turned into shit.
I just wish it was like
Games used to be fun when I was a kid. I had a bunch of them. Now I only want like maybe one or two out of, all the crap. Because it's mostly just first-person shooters and battle royales. You play Fortnite? You play Halo? Hey guys, you want to play Call of Duty?
There was no fucking DLC when I was playing Double Dragon. I enjoyed it. Still enjoyed it.
The game was finished when you bought it. Mortal Kombat was the shit. There really wasn't a story. You just fought dudes.
I like the story in video games. Like, I grew up with like Gears of Wars and stuff like that. But I do like the old stuff like Mario, where it was just like, oh, the giant turtle took the princess. You gotta go get her back,
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I play Metal Gear. I understand story in a game. But it's like, after Metal Gear Solid 5, I kind of was like, the title Phantom Pain really is correct. Because I beat it in like 3 days. I beat the main story in 3 days. And I was just like, after all was said and done, I was like, oh, I feel like something's fucking missing here, and it hurts.
Hey, Trenchy, I gotta go to work soon, so I'm gonna hop off. But it's been fun. I'll probably be on later. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you.
later.
Peace, guys.
Have a nice day.
Thanks.
But yeah, like it's the video game thing. It's just gotten ridiculous. Like it's so hard because they're so expensive. I don't want to get GameFly. I don't even get to play them that often anymore, and I have the time to. It's just that I'm like just not interested in doing so. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting older or if games suck more now.
Lich, what console have you at the moment?
I have a PS4.
Have you played The Last of Us?
No, I'm zombies. Like when it came out, I was done with zombies. Like when the first one came out, I was just so done with zombies because I've been up the ass of zombies since like the late 90s.
Okay, here, let's hear me out, dude. Right? Imagine that the thing is a well-crafted story, and the zombies are just the fucking subplot. Do me a favor, go online and maybe watch a couple of cutscenes from The Last of Us, and then decide.
I'm fine.
Okay,
I really am. It's just like it really is like I just can't handle the zombie flavor. I just can't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It could be the next Godfather Part 2, or it could be the next Citizen Kane for all I care. If it's got zombies in it, I give zero shits.
Okay,
it's just a genre that has been dead and should have died long ago. I've seen way too much Walking Dead to give a crap about zombies anymore. But I play No Man's Sky, I play Assassin's Creed, but I stopped at Origins. because like Syndicate was a little too much on the Marxist spectrum for me, and then they didn't really put enough of, oh hey, the bad guys have a point in the Origins. It was just straight up, oh, these are just terrible fucking people.
Gotcha.
Like it wasn't
I
like
never really
it wasn't like the
Assassin's
first two
Creed.
games. I mean, even 3
My
was
brother
fine,
loved it.
but you could tell that like with 3, that was where they were really going toward, making the Templars really just terrible.
What did you think of him getting rid of the Animus in the later? I know you said you haven't, but can you understand why they got rid of the Animus in the later games, or do you think that was a bad idea?
Well, Origins had like some lady that just built one. And it's like, oh, cool. So like we've got, I mean, I think it would have been cool if it would have just been these moments in history.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
Red Dead or something, rather than like
but
basically a historical epic rather than having these science fiction templates.
Yeah. I mean, it was fine, when like they had the Animus. It's just that like I haven't played to where they got rid of it completely. It's just when you don't have to be in a warehouse with a bunch of freaking power conduits connected to it, you could just like open up a case and here you are on site. I don't like how they changed it to where you could just get like a sample of someone's blood and then become that person. Like go through that person's lineage. I'm not cool with that. Even though I loved Black Flag, it was a great pirate game. It was really fun. It's just that I really think that they fucked up when they killed Desmond. I think they really fucked it up on that.
My friend kind of he was the same because he thought that like that was the only like decent tether to the game that kind of held it.
Yeah, because I mean, like if you kill Desmond off, you might as well just do historical shit. Don't worry so much about throwing someone into the past and making it about like shit that's going on in the future.
Yeah, I know you don't like zombie games and stuff like that.
It's just a lazy enemy. It's just
you don't just fight zombies in the game. I will tell you that.
I know there's people too, but like
and dogs and wildlife and stuff.
With everybody just being so zombie is like it's just I got really sick and tired of zombies and I just can't do it. I cannot bring myself to do anything with zombies. I can't even watch Dawn of the Dead or Night of the Living Dead anymore.
That's another thing that was kind of saturated. Sorry, Trenchy, we're Shanghaiing your stream, dude.
Well, man, we are talking about
like I said,
something that deals with horror.
To talk about, and you guys are giving good conversation, and I'll jump in.
I just
want to interrupt you guys.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the conversation, though.
Thanks, Trenchy. Thanks for doing the tag as well. Appreciate that. That was some great answers you gave.
It was a good tag, man. It made me think, and I got stumped on the special effect one, but then that's why I put Spy Kids 3 because I like the Spy Kids series up to Spy Kids 3. So I know that might have been cheating because I guess that wouldn't be considered a good movie, but to me that potentially could have been a good movie.
Yeah, the thing is, my kind of would you say the visual effects played a big part in sabotaging that movie?
Yes, they were like horrible, and it was a good concept. It was. I don't think it's better than the acting, and it's no better than the other films. It's just the CGI is just awful. even the other CGI was decent, but in this one it's like 3D, so it's like even worse.
Well, like, dude, that's the point of the tag. Like, I was just saying, a perfectly good movie that was fucked with by bad visual effects. It crippled it, and you couldn't enjoy it. Like it, as I said in the tag as well, I'm not expecting people to fucking kind of be picking the likes of Lawrence of Arabia or anything. Just a kind of a fairly reputable movie that's wrecked by certain elements, and that's
Yeah.
classification for that.
Oh, I'll be right back.
No bother. But have you any other tags or videos in the pipeline or anything, dude?
There's a couple other tags I gotta do. We're still working the top 30 horror films. I think I'm gonna do that eventually.
Come here,
And,
dude. You want me to pimp tweet that you're live now?
If you want to, man, you can. I don't want you to go. But
Trenchy, I'm probably wrecking your head, but can you remember what your Twitter handle is at all? Could you type it out in the the private comment section?
Shit, no. I could try getting the computer.
No, if you don't, don't worry about
laptop.
That's okay, man.
Because they wouldn't even let me choose my name. It was weird. I couldn't choose a name, so they just put a generic name for me to have.
Because I typed in trench coat, I've typed in everything, and I know I'm friends with you on Twitter. I just can't for the fucking life of me.
Are we friends?
No, I added you before.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not even under trench coat. I'm under like my name, but it has like weird symbols and numbers in it because I didn't get to pick it, so it's weird. John, yeah, zombies were my biggest genre. I like I said, my favorite zombie movie, Zombieland. So that pretty much tells you how into zombies I am. But I like The Walking Dead. I stopped watching it, but I thought it was a good series.
You know that there's the comic book is finished, but there's a new one started up focused on Negan. New comic book.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so that might be good. I might get back into that.
Yeah. Negan's like the best character to come out of that. Not saying that the comics didn't have great characters, they did. It's just Negan's probably objectively the best.
Oh yeah,
because he's
Trenchy, have you read the comics?
I didn't read them all. Most of them I was able to read like up to the governor coming up with the tank. And
there's a brilliant speech by Negan in the comic, which I wish they had put in the TV show about we gotta be swinging dicks. We gotta swing our dicks so big and so fast. We gotta helicopter our fucking dicks right across those dickheads' faces, and it's like that's the best fucking kind of he's motivated. He's meant to attack, and he just gives this fucking gives this motivational speech about how he wants his men to be swinging dicks, and their dicks have to be so swinging that they have to turn into helicopters. It's a brilliant fucking speech.
Yeah, I like the one he gave. Like they have a deleted scene where he was saying like the F-bomb over and over again, and I know people were saying that it's like I heard other people say he's saying the F word too much, and then I'm like, well, that's Negan. He would
in the comics. He fucking curses and blinds like it's nobody's business. Like,
yeah, I really like Axel in the comics better than what they did on the in the show.
Yeah, Axel was super likable. This big goofy biker kind of dude, and he kind of like he kind of had a heart of gold, and he was one of the few of the prisoners who were actually on the side of Rick's group.
Yeah, it was great because even though he's a good dude, he even has that moment where he walks in on the girls on the shower and he's like, "Oh, sorry," and then he walks out. And then he's like, I gotta go take care of this. It's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. It's like
the guy's been locked up for a while.
Yeah, no, that. And the comic, I mean, the show, he's just like this little weird dude. I'm like, what the fuck? But I will say the show really kind of balanced that by giving us people like Daryl and Carol who have really excelled.
I do love the fact everyone like the ladies are swooning over Norman Reedus, but like all the jokes about like the ladies love this guy even though he hasn't washed his dick in 5 seasons or something like that. It's just...
Yeah. Yeah. And
I threw up that pimp tweet, so maybe we might get 1 or 2 more people into the stream.
Oh.
I do not know. Ron Weasley. Hello, how you doing?
Oh, Ron's in here? I can't. The chat hasn't updated yet. What up, Ron? How you doing, man?
Dude, he looks like Chopper Reed.
Yeah, no, Ron's cool.
Looks like Chopper Reed with that mustache.
Yeah.
Lich, do you want to talk about the novels or the Jodorowsky planned film or the new movie or?
I don't really know about Dune, so I'm gonna let you guys tackle that.
Dude, it's your stream. I like if you want Lich to talk about it, I'll let him talk about it. I don't want to be dictating the terms of conversation. I'm gonna take a slash and I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm good. You know. You have your chia pet hair. What the hell do you mean by that? Yeah, it's good to see you, Ron. I did put the link in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, John. I know you're probably at, so I get that. But thank you for being here, anyways. You know, you're taking time out of your work to come in here. That's pretty nice. Swedes, if you want to come up, I haven't seen you in forever, man. I've been trying to come in your stuff though. I came in your stuff a little bit, but if you would like to come up, you can. You know, anybody's welcome. Ron, you are welcome. Just if you can. Oh, you haven't shaved your head for a while. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, man, I'm totally bald now, so. Yeah. No, it's good to see you. I'm gonna go back. Want your glasses back?
And I'm back.
I'll be right back.
That's actually something I must do to shave my head. Because of the fucking whole coronavirus thing, I don't go to the barbers anymore.
Okay, there. It wasn't unmuting for a second.
Oh, Trenchy, can I ask you a question? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. What happened to your forehead, dude? You got a nasty fucking gash on your fucking head, dude. Did someone hit you with something, or did you fall, or?
Oh, the side of my head? Are you talking about?
Your forehead. There's like a big
Oh.
fucking. There was a big cut on your forehead when you were doing your video.
Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, I fell down the stairs and hit my head on a paint can.
Oh, fuck.
And now I have a new gash on the side of my head, so that's nice. I have 2 gashes now.
Yeah, it turns out you're actually a UFC fighter. You don't tell anyone. You're just like fucking. You're going into the ring.
Yeah, I'm just very clumsy. I'm very clumsy and very fragile, which is not really a good combination.
Yeah, everyone's like that. Even the hardest bastards are like that. I still find it funny that you started laughing when I called Conor McGregor a cunt.
It's just funny just seeing like when people just call like these like super like strong ego, especially someone like Connor. Connor's like fucking psycho as shit. And then you were just out there. I know you're never gonna meet the dude, but you're just out there freely calling him a cunt, and it's just funny.
I'm not the only one who calls him a cunt. Everyone
Just,
is.
oh,
the
yeah?
Irish people used to love him, and then he went off and done all this shit and got involved with like fucking different organizations and just the Irish. He's just given the Irish a bad fucking name.
No, Ron, she let me keep them. But no, it was just funny. Especially, I'm never quite prepared for people to use like the C word.
I'll use it for everything bar insulting a woman.
Right.
That's where like, I draw the line.
Yeah, I know in Australia it's like a normal thing. It's like a normal word.
It is here as well.
Skydiving pickle?
Hello.
How you?
Was that you?
This is Miss
That was a big-
Othelioma. I heard you got the money for me. I clean the house. I clean.
Lich, why do you sound like you're from a Don Mio advert?
I clean. You have lemon pledge. You have a clean supply for me.
Lich, I was going to ask you, have you seen the documentary on Jodorowsky's Dune?
Yes, I have. I've seen it multiple times.
It's fucking wonderful.
Yeah, it's insane. Like I actually I sat down. I didn't have the time to devote to it because like it was in the middle of the night, but like I tried to sit down and watch The Holy Mountain. And because I'm like into avant-garde and weird shit, so like when I saw that I was like, oh hell yeah, let's watch this shit. It was just a little much for the time that I tried, so I need to give it another shot at some point, and I'll just like I'll set it up to where I can watch it on the TV or something. So, but yeah, a lot of the artists that he got to work on that, we got a lot of great shit out of it because
Alien. We got Alien.
Yeah, we got Alien. We got Blade Runner. We got shit. What else did we get? We got a lot of shit.
The story about them fucking wanting to make a Salvador Dali robot. So they
Yeah,
would
they
have
were going to make the
pay
robot because he
Salvador
was
Dali.
expensive.
And he wanted a giraffe in his scene.
It's Dali. Just be happy that he didn't ask for it to be on fire.
Yeah. Or he buying fucking Orson Welles was it the restaurant or the chef?
I don't know. I can't remember.
I think he was going to buy him the restaurant because he ate every day in the restaurant. So Jodorowsky was going to buy him the restaurant, and just fucking insane. Jodorowsky was insane. Like,
yeah,
that's up there with my favorite failed making of movie documentaries. It's up there with the Richard Stanley Island of Dr. Moreau documentary. Just with how fucking crazy shit went down. And like they didn't even get to. It was just they didn't even get to fucking shoot anything, and it was still fucking mental. Trenchy, bit of backstory here. So there's this fucking lunatic, the director called Jodorowsky. He was going to do an adaptation of James Herbert's Dune science fiction story Dune in the late 70s, and he wanted fucking the artist Salvador Dali to play a character, and Dali wanted.
Yeah, it was
How much
the.
did he want a minute? How much did Dali want a minute to appear on screen?
I think it was an hour. It was an astronomical amount. It was like most of the fucking budget. Well, it was a significant amount of the budget. Like they could have got a bunch of actors at that. It's just that Dali was Dali, and like when you're going to get when you're going to get Dali to play the Padishah Emperor, But also, we got the Incal and the Metabarons, as well.
Like the Trenchy, if you want to know how fucking crazy Salvador Dali is, there's a famous picture of him taking his anteater for a walk across Times Square.
Oh,
let that sink in.
Here's that's nothing. There was a point. There was a point in Dali's life. Then again, this is his autobiography, and it's coming from him, so we can't really 100%, because he's eccentric. But he claimed to have at one point when he met his wife, and they had become, they had gotten married, that he sent his parents a letter with a condom filled with cum, and said, "Now I owe you nothing." Basically, because they were probably hounding his ass for grandchildren.
I actually believe it.
Yeah, I mean, dude did some crazy shit. Like, Dali was one of my favorite artists growing up, and I went to the Salvador Dali Museum that's in St. Petersburg, Florida, before they moved across the bay, and I saw The Persistence of Time, and all the posters are huge. The Persistence of Time is a relatively small photograph painting. It's a relatively small painting. It's about the size of a laptop screen.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mid-range laptop screen.
Basically, it's the size of a painting you might see in a hotel or like an office complex or something. The way you'd be walking through the corridor and there'd be like
it's a little smaller than that. Like the posters are huge. The posters, blow it up significantly so you can actually see it. But like to really see that painting, you have to get really close to it because it's got a lot of detail and it's really small. On the other hand, there were paintings that were about 2 to 3 stories tall in that building. at least 2.5 stories tall. They were gigantic and just as detailed. Like he did some work with Alice Cooper, and he did holograms. There was one point where in the God damn it, the museum, it had a hologram of Alice Cooper. You know, those old holograms where it would look like rainbow colored when you move.
Okay, Vision. You know the cartoon Visionaries. Do you remember the action figures of them, and they had a hologram in their chest? Kind of.
Well, basically, like the hologram on the back of your credit card, but this was This was like 360 degree, so you could walk around it, and it was it was Alice Cooper. It was crazy.
Okay.
Very fucking ahead of its time, kind of Star Trek stuff.
Well, I mean, it was physical media.
Yeah.
Like it was literally like this film, cause I remember watching something about how they made holograms, and you need quite a few things, quite a few chemicals, and a really dark room with a lot of shit that absorbs light and your subject. Because I was wanting to learn how they made holograms so I could, make my own. Because as an artist, I'm interested in different, forms of,
Right.
being able to make art. And holograms are one of those things that interest me. But yeah, like Dali was a crazy bastard. He tended to paint in the buff and wear only a cap, like this one weird sock cap that was like red and black. So he would get naked and paint. He's a very eccentric man.
So I heard a rumor. I don't know if there's any truth to it. He used his dick to paint a canvas once.
I wouldn't put it past him. I'm relatively certain that I've seen that painting, but wait, yeah. I think I do remember reading something about it.
But yeah, no. Whatever about Jared Aronofsky's doing. What did you think of David Lynch's attempt at doing?
Well, it wasn't that great of an adaptation, of course, because like there were limitations. They went a little. The Baron was a little much. The art direction was really nice. I liked how they. I liked what they did with costuming, design, and stuff like that. My issues were with story, but then again, David Lynch has problems with the film as well. And if the person that directed it has problems with it, then I'm inclined to take their opinion on it, because they're the fucker that made it.
It's another case of studio interference.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, and especially in this day and age, like you could tell, like I don't know how much you guys know about the upcoming 2020 Dune, but
I know Oscar Isaacs is in it, and I know it's the guy behind Blade Runner 2042 or 2049.
Yeah, 2049. That's Denis Villeneuve, and
welcome back,
Sam's back, and I'm hopeful. It's just that like some of the casting choices I was not keen on a lot, like quite a few of them. Like I've seen, like what was it, Ex Machina? I saw Ex Machina. I can get behind Isaac, because he does do better work than his Star Wars character, but I do think that quite a few of these casting decisions were made specifically to get butts in seats.
Yeah, you have to have a name. Like, again, Dune is popular, but it is niche. It is still a very niche sci-fi property.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of the thing. I mean, let's think about it. That book's been around and it's extremely well loved. It is like the people that enjoy Dune really enjoy Dune, and there's a lot of nuance in that book that is going to be hard to put on the screen. It's going to be extremely difficult. I remember back when people were talking about Watchmen not being able to be filmed. It's like it's unfilmable, and they filmed it. It came out better
Rich,
than.
can I just say something? Do you think Dune would be more suited? And I know there was some terrible TV movies with like fucking William Hurt and James McAvoy.
No. Those were actually good.
More suited to a TV format in the likes of The Expanse and what's the new one coming up? Oh, it's got Jared Harrison.
There's Sisterhood of Dune, and you might be thinking of Foundation.
Yeah, that's it. Do you think it would be better suited to maybe a kind of something on Netflix or HBO?
No. The spectacle of Dune, that Dune does deserve the silver screen treatment. But the problem is that the story's too nuanced for it to be able to be translated into the film medium properly. Like it would have to be so freaking long.
Yeah, that's my reasoning behind it, because there is such a heady mix of content in it. I don't know if a fucking even a 3-hour movie would do it justice though.
The thing is that they're breaking it into 2, and it's going to be around 6 hours total.
Okay,
as far as I'm aware, because like I'm relatively certain that the first film is going to be around 2 hours 45, maybe even 3, because I mean like we've seen that movie-going audiences will stick around longer. Like how long was Endgame?
But let's here's the thing, right?
Or something.
Here's the thing. The likes of Endgame and Star Wars, and I know Dune has the spectacle and stuff, but there is certain aspects of that to keep the layman audience attention span.
Yeah, because Dune
and again,
is relatively slow.
I don't want you to think I'm pissing on Dune. I cherish that.
No. I get it. Dune is relatively slow. There's a lot of buildup. It's like I said, it's extremely nuanced. The real action doesn't really occur until like the second half of the book. I mean, sure, you've got the Harkonnen invasion of the capital city and the palace, but that dies off eventually, and then you've got the sandstorm and the first encounters with the Fremen. But I think, like from the rumors that I heard, like the new direction they're going with Liet Kynes is I'm not a fan of it, and it's not particularly because of a gender or race swap per se. It's more along the lines of I've heard that they've changed the death of Liet Kynes, which makes me think that that Kynes is going to die in battle or some gay shit. to get, because in the book, Chani was never really close to her dad. I mean, they knew of each other and they cared for each other. It's just that, like,
there wasn't that close of a relationship.
Yeah, and I think they're going to try and, with it being mother-daughter now, I think they're going to try and, like, make that more of a selling point. And I think that they're going to have, like, some cheesy death scene like they have. It's like, like Chani would be fighting beside her mother or some crap, and it's just like, oh, that's going to be terrible. Because I mean, I think the death is extremely important. The death of Liet Kynes is extremely important.
I'm worried that they're going to dumb it down. I feel that they're going.
Yes, I mean, like, when I saw, like, Timothy Chalamet, I was like, cool. I saw him in The King. That was, he was pretty badass in that, and he probably got the part of Paul because of that role. Due to the fact, Henry V was, betrayed, and Paul.
There's lots of parallels with that kind of.
Yeah, there's a lot of parallels with,
and monarchical intrigue and kind of struggle. Again, that's cool, but I'm dubious that the studio would have the confidence.
Yeah, but when when I heard that, like, frickin' Zendaya. And then Jason Momoa and Josh Brolin, I was just like, oh my God, really? It's like, I remember there was a point where Jason Momoa on either his Instagram or one of his social medias, he had put up something like he was going to shave off his beard for, like, some charity, and I'm like, no, you're not. You're in the desert right now. You're shaving your beard because you're Duncan, Idaho. It's like, that's exactly why you're shaving your beard. Stop. It's like, I hate that crap.
That kind of pandering. That I'm a nice guy kind of crap.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hey, I have to shave this off for a role. Might as well get some brownie points while I'm at it. That, and it's just like, Jason Momoa just seems a little big and buff to be Duncan. Like, I mean, I see I always saw Duncan as, like, like, not the same size as Paul or nothing, but just like, like a more lean soldier.
He's a name, though, Leach.
He's a name. That's the
they want him for star power. It's the same with Brolin, and it's the same with Zendaya. There's no kind of way. Trenchy, were you trying to say something there, dude? Sorry.
I was gonna ask. I don't know shit about Dune, to be honest, but I was gonna ask Lich. You were talking about how you were, like, a little discouraged that they were casting all these people. Is it because they're, like, big names? Do you think that maybe they're focusing too much on star power and not focusing on matching the characters from the book?
That's part of it, and a lot of it is just because, like, these stars, they're attached to Disney properties. They're attached to Marvel, DC. They're attached to comic book shit, and I'm tired of comic book shit. It just makes me think they're making Dune into, like, some comic book bullshit, and I'm really not cool with that. Because, like, people were, like, all over the freaking internet. They're completely missing the point of what Dune is, and they like, one of the biggest things. I'm kind of ticked off at the fact that there hasn't been a trailer yet. Like, there's been basically no word since, like, a couple months ago on what's going on with me.
The thing is, Lynch, in retrospect to kind of fantastically written pulp sci-fi or any kind of really cherished sci-fi, the television, long-form television, seems to be a lot more welcoming and understanding to that medium than film. Again, the Expanse is proof in the pudding for that, and I genuinely think that it would the story of Dune would be shown a lot more respect and a lot more patience if it was maybe done by someone behind the Expanse or Foundation or the like.
Well,
I mean,
Junebug wants to see it, so I don't know.
well, I mean, I'm going to see it. I'm going to try and see it. When I first heard, that it was coming out, because I had been hearing, rumors since, forever ago, and I've been looking forward to it since about 2018, and then, like the people started becoming attached to it, like the actors and whatnot, and then the people that I knew were going to be, started talking about it, and I was just like, I'm really not that much interested now, because it just seems like it's going to be a big clusterfuck. But the on the subject of the miniseries, I love the miniseries. The miniseries is actually really beloved by most people that are into Dune. Because like you got the first one, and then you have Children of Dune, which was basically Messiah mixed with Children of Dune.
Was that the one, Lich? Was that the one with McAvoy?
Yes, it was the one with McAvoy. And unfortunately, since Sci-Fi was acquired by NBC, they were going to do God Emperor, and McAvoy would have been the God Emperor. That would have been the shit. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine McAvoy being the God Emperor? Fucking
It would have been,
the tyrant.
I think at the time, though, I just found that there were certain limitations with that kind of I don't know. I think it lacked the majesty of like.
Well,
Look,
I mean, granted, there were some limitations with the everything with the budget and whatnot, but see, that was the thing about sci-fi back then. If you had a poor budget, it didn't matter too much if you actually tried and there was a genuine want to make something good. Nowadays, if they have a shitty budget, they just make it total shit on purpose and try to go for like some goofy shit. Yes, that's exactly the point. It's like it used to be like people took some chances, took some risks with some properties.
I will give Sci-Fi Channel. They did kind of back, like we would have never gotten. I don't know if you watched it, Lich, but we would have never gotten the conclusion to Farscape because Sci-Fi backed that. Sci-Fi backed. Did you watch Farscape?
Not really.
Okay. Basically that series on a big cliffhanger, and Sci-Fi kind of gave it a bit of wallop to kind of finish off the storyline. I think.
Now, was this before or after the NBC acquisition?
I think it was probably before. So yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, Sci-Fi before the NBC acquisition was brilliant. They did original content. They made movies. Yeah, sure. Some of them were pretty cheesy, but particularly with Dune, they really cared. They put effort into it, and it showed. Like, even though there were limitations and some people thought the costumes were extremely weird, it's like, come on, it's 10,000 years into the human future. Shit's gonna look weird. Just give it a rest on that. It's like, because some of the outfits were really out there. It's like this is the aristocracy we're talking about 10,000 years in the future.
Yeah,
they're all high on spice.
Spice melange. I just think that now, if you were to do a TV version of it, it would be able to have the same level of scope as a movie.
Yeah, but they just put like a bunch of wieners in it, like they did with Game of Thrones. Granted, Game of Thrones had a lot of wieners in it, but they would just totally fill Dune with nothing but
not necessarily. Have you watched The Expanse?
I haven't.
that is there is adult themes in it, but it doesn't resort to kind of cheap titillation and fucking kind of tits and ass just to fucking put bums in seats. It is a genuinely good, compelling kind of fucking political, existential kind of drama about space travel and like how the human race might fare if we go beyond kind of like the limits of our kind of big universe. And yeah, it's a I if you like Dune and if you are a fan of like kind of old school kind of thinking man's kind of sci-fi, like Battlestar. Did you like the reboot of Battlestar?
I can't stand Battlestar.
Okay,
Like,
maybe
Like
maybe
you want to know something funny? Watch Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, on a television with the God, what is it? The dynamic range and that that effect shit on it that makes it smooth looking. The shaky cam makes it look like it's an episode of The fucking Office. I laugh every time. And that was one of the things that just threw me off. Is like, I cannot handle a TV show that's constantly shaking the fucking camera. It's like, get someone to hold that camera other than Michael J. Fox. Just stop it.
imagine
like
they do that with imagine they do that with Dune. They have shaky cam in the new Dune.
I will vomit all over the theater, I swear. Oh, and to address Junebug, the good thing is that William Hurt is only in like the first hour or something. He's gone soon after. And then he's not even in Children of Dune. And Children of Dune is actually one of the better ones.
What's up,
John, if you're still here, I wanna show you something. So let me know if you're still here. And yeah, I wanted to address what June said. I wanted to ask him like what he had against William Hurt, but I was just gonna wait to the. So I'm glad you addressed that, Lynch.
I mean, like it's probably just like maybe his acting style. Maybe he just seems like the same character in practically everything that he's in. I can see how someone wouldn't like William Hurt. It might just be his face. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he hates someone that looks kind of like him, or maybe he just had to watch like some stupid movie when he was a kid.
Yeah. No, I get that.
I can understand why someone hates or doesn't particularly enjoy a particular actor, because like I have mine that I can't stand, and as I stated before, I can't stand zombies anymore. So like I have my reasons.
Yeah, I get that.
Maybe he actually transcended in altered states. He actually became a fucking higher being and just doesn't know that anymore.
I actually like that movie.
That's a South Park done a brilliant fucking parody of that movie. They done a fantastic parody for fucking is it Kyle? Yeah, Kyle transcends and just they fucking took it off. So
Yeah.
Okay, John, you'll like this. I found this for $5 at Walmart, and I promise I will watch it eventually. Let me turn the camera on. I will watch this eventually, John.
Oh
but
yeah,
I got it.
That's that Nicolas Cage movie where he's like he comes back, or was he dead, or did he go to hell to get his daughter or something back?
No, you're taking the Drive Angry. That's Randy. This is basically, imagine the cover of a 1980s fucking rock album come to life. This dude goes after a group of mutated kind of punk rockers to avenge the death of his girlfriend. And I think he uses drugs to keep himself fucking conscious and sane.
I don't know, man, but it looks nice. It looks like Nicolas Cage looks like a mix of fucking Ash from Evil Dead and that dude from Dead Rising.
Well,
giving me like,
there is a chainsaw duel in it. There is a duel with chainsaws in it.
There's a chainsaw
Yeah.
guy.
No, there's two. Basically, Nicolas Cage fights a guy with a chainsaw who also has a chainsaw.
oh no, it looks badass though.
Chainsaw
I'm
duel.
glad you recommended it, John.
Oh Christ.
Excuse me.
Frenchie, did you see my last stop motion video?
The one where they were playing pool. I saw that
No,
one.
no, no, one with the gorilla on the rampage.
No, I don't think so. I'll have to check it out.
Do.
Unless if I did. If I did, I would have commented though.
Well, no, I'm very proud of it. It took me so fucking long.
I'll watch it, man.
Yeah, that's Junebug. That's the scene.
I like chainsaw fights. I like the one in Texas Chainsaw too, so you know I'm down.
I'm the Lord of the Harvest. Fucking Dennis Hopper was high as fuck in that movie, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Oh, he definitely was. He definitely was taking the shit he took. Oh no, that was Dustin Hoffman that did the Mario movie, right?
No. That was Bob Hoskins.
That did Bowser?
Bob
What?
Hoskins and John Leguizamo. Fucking Hoffman was offered it and turned it down. And Dennis Hopper played Koopa. Monkey.
Oh,
That scene where he turns a guy into a monkey, and everyone just starts laughing, and it's like you just saw another human being get de-evolved. Is that really the reaction you should be given?
yeah. No, he definitely had some drugs left over from that movie because, dude, Jesus Christ.
Sure, fucking Leguizamo and fucking Hoskins were pissed drunk. They crashed the fucking
Yeah.
van. They crashed the fucking van in that movie. They were basically the directors behind it. They were a husband and wife duo, and they were shit. They were absolute shits to everyone.
Yeah.
One guy,
They kept rewriting the script.
yeah, it ended up looking like fucking Blade Runner.
Mm-hmm. Didn't John Leguizamo like get his hand smashed in the fucking van?
The van, right? They had one of those old fucking those old kind of mailman vans with a slide door. And when the van took the corner, Leguizamo was holding on to the fucking the outside of the kind of gripping, you know the part the windshield between the windshield and the open door. He was holding on to that, and the door was open back, but when they turned the corner, the pin slammed and fucked up his hand royally. The director poured hot coffee down the back of one of the extras. Bob Hoskins nearly broke his neck when him and a couple other stunt women slid down. I think it was like a mile-long pipe on a mattress.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there was a safety cable on it, but someone had too much slack on it, and it didn't stop when it was supposed to.
Damn. Did Hoskins do any work after that movie? Because if not, that's pretty sad. Because he was a good actor.
Oh fuck yeah, he done plenty. He was
Oh yeah.
I'm at a blank now, but he genuinely did do other stuff after that. I'm trying to think what did he do. He was in fuck, I'm trying to think. I was gonna say Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but that was before it. No, he was in other stuff as well. I know he was in Doomsday, the Neil Marshall kind of post-apocalyptic movie. Well, he was in other stuff. I just can't think at the moment. I don't think it killed his career. It definitely killed the director's careers. Their agent kind of didn't take their calls back.
Right.
But yeah, The things I liked about that movie, the Yoshi animatronic was awesome. There's a deleted scene with, you know, Lance Henriksen is the mushroom, right? The fungus thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, at the end of it, when he's turned back into human, that's Lance Henriksen. But there's also him communicating with the Mario Brothers.
I gotta rewatch that.
Oh shit! Did fucking Lich leave? Did he
Oh
mean to?
shit. I don't know.
Do you think
No, but
we drove him mad talking about Super Mario Brothers?
yeah, I hope I didn't scare him off or anything. I didn't mean to, you know.
Dude, Trenchy, it's your fucking stream. You can talk about fucking suspender wearing fucking ostriches giving each other's hand jobs. It's still your fucking stream, dude. You can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, no, I just don't want to I want everybody to feel included in shit.
Lich, if you're still there, come back and talk to us about Super Mario, the movie.
Yeah, because that was the first time I had Lich on the stream, and it kind of surprised me because he didn't come in the chat. Oh, he's back. Someone's back. Someone's in here.
Is it Lich or is it Sam?
Yeah, it's Lich.
Yeah, it's me. I had to unplug I've only got one USB port on my computer, and I wanted to use my Wacom tablet.
We thought we'd scared you off talking about the Super Mario movie.
Nah.
My favorite part of that movie is like people are bitching about like how fucking Mario and Luigi, their last name is Mario, and they're explaining this to a cop, and everyone's like, that's fucking stupid, but no one points out that the cop that's taking their name has a stripper grinding a high heel into the back of his neck. Everyone's like, what the fuck is the deal with Mario's name? Fuck that, there's a stripper giving some fucking dude some weird kinky foot massage behind it. How come no one fucking ever brings that up?
Damn. Welcome back, John. I didn't like the John Carter movie, but I've never read the book.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
People give it a roasting for no good reason. It was fun. I actually think it would have been a lot more successful if Avatar hadn't come out.
Oh, Avatar.
Yeah,
are you talking about the blue one or the horrible one?
Yeah. Not Airbender. Avatar. Well, the live action version is shit. But no, James Cameron's Avatar. I think a lot of people just thought that John Carter was lampooning or copying Avatar, which obviously isn't the case. A fucking Edgar Rice Burroughs story. I think Edgar Rice Burroughs.
That was nothing like Avatar. And I will say John Carter had a better story than Avatar, because I know I already said this in your tag video, but Avatar's story is shit.
It's Fern Gully. Avatar's Fern Gully.
Yeah, it's Pocahontas all over again.
It's
right.
It's a million fucking stories that's been like done. Like does Jake Sully now classify as a white savior? Is Avatar a white savior movie now as a result?
I don't know, man. Probably.
Thank you, Junebug. Yeah, Edgar Rice Burroughs. It was. I always get him and Robert E. Howard mixed up. I know Robert E. Howard done Conan and Crawl and stuff. With John Carter, I always kind of get confused. Two characters. Pulp. They're both pulp writers. John Steele, how you doing? Mario, and Luigi Mario.
John D was actually John Steele. I don't know if you know that. That was the same dude.
That's who it was. Okay, I thought John Jesus man. I thought it was like, wait, do I know this person? I thought it was someone else I knew. I didn't know it was you. Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought you might have known, but Yeah, that same dude.
Lich, what's your favorite sci-fi horror dude? If you had to pick.
I don't know. I honestly would have a hard time picking out because, like, I'm not like, well,
The thing is,
I'd
I'm not.
say In the Mouth of Madness.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although, would that be more Eldritch horror than?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's cosmic. It's cosmic, so that does apply to science
yeah,
fiction.
I mean, like cosmic horror is kind of sci-fi, but it's just like it's in traditional.
Yeah, it's Lich. If backing up your statement, if you had to say anything like the classic Arthur C. Clarke statement, science is merely magic to those who do not understand it. So
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
it's
yeah.
that.
Yeah, any significant technology is indistinguishable from magic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic movie. If I had to recommend something that you might like, if you like that, is Jeremy Gillespie's The Void. I don't know if you've seen it.
I don't think I have.
Essentially, a sheriff, small town sheriff, brings a cult member back to a hospital, and as a result, the people who die in the hospital come back as things that aren't supposed to exist. It's a fucking crazy movie. If you liked In the Mouth of Madness, I highly recommend The Void.
Yeah, I
I
think
have no
a
idea
lot
what
of
that
why
is,
I
but
like In the Mouth of
I
Madness
trust
so much was primarily like I like Sam Neill. Like
Oh yeah,
oh wait, hold on. Speaking of Sam Neill, I just remembered. I can't remember the title of it at this moment, but so God, what was that one? Event Horizon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Event Horizon.
Now,
That's
like, I
Lovecraftian as
haven't
well.
seen it in a long time, but if you want sci-fi horror, I would go with that one.
There's a more gorier cut of the movie, but they weren't able to fucking find the negatives because they had been stored in a salt mine in Transylvania, and all the negatives had been destroyed.
Shit. Oh, and John, I tried watching Beyond the Black Rainbow, but at the time that I was going to try and watch it, I was tripping balls, so that was probably not the best time to watch that. Because I remember we queued it up, I saw like the first opening sequence bit, and I was like, nope, that's too much. Just put it on the ninth gate. We'll watch that. I watched as Heath Ledger's face melted. That was pretty intense. But like I could not handle it. So ever since then, I've just been kind of, I've seen reviews on it. I've heard it's extremely great. I like the art direction of it from the stills and the scenes that I've seen from Beyond the Black Rainbow. But as it stands right now, I haven't had the chance because the wife doesn't like horror films really, and I've just been doing other shit. To be honest, it's just I'm getting
I
old.
get that.
I'm filling my days with other shit.
Color Out of Space was awesome. Richard Stanley, I love the fucking dude. I love Hardware, and yeah, that was probably one of the best Lovecraftian adaptations I've seen in a long time. But nothing, I'm with Lich though. Nothing, as far as Lovecraftian movies, nothing beats In the Mouth of Madness. Essentially,
I've seen some. I've seen some of the like fan made Lovecraftian stuff, but like when it comes down to the stuff that's put out by major motion picture studios, In the Mouth of Madness is probably the closest that you can get to, the Lovecraft mythos. It actually gives it, the respect that it deserves.
There are major motion pictures that have like cherry picked aspects of the Lovecraft mythos. Alien.
Yeah, but I mean, I get that, but with it being, how they did In the Mouth of Madness, it's a lot more specific to Lovecraft.
Oh yeah. It's
Specifically to like just the thought that maybe Lovecraft was actually, just of how demented and horrific.
Yeah, that an author could be a conduit
Yes.
to such a universe. And the thing is, it's also, the movie is very cerebral. You could see yourself in Sam Neill's situation, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, and you can, like, most people would be like, oh, why is he reacting? No, this is how a person would react if they were in this fucking situation, like,
Yeah, and then, like at the very end, spoiler alert for anyone that hasn't seen this 1990s film. At the end of the film, where he gets let out of the the loony bin, he goes to he goes to the movie theater,
and he's watching himself.
Experiences are on the freaking screen, like he's watching the movie that you just watched.
Lich, do you read mangas by any chance? Do you read?
Oh God, no! I haven't read manga in freaking years.
Okay.
I stopped really giving a crap about animes back in like 2005.
If you like Lovecraft, read this.
Oh yeah, Junji Ito. Yeah. Like is that is that like the collection of his works?
No. This is,
or is that like one story?
It's about a town consumed by spirals, but they have it's the entity. The prospect of the spiral is some kind of cosmic entity that reshapes and fucks with the townsfolk. For example,
now, I do fuck with some Ito.
Yeah, dude.
But like,
I implore you, if you like Lovecraft, check out Uzumaki.
Yeah, I'll check. I'll get it as soon as I have the spare cash.
Dude, even if you want,
I've got a shit ton of other things that I've been looking at wanting to get. Like, I want to get the MCal. I want to get the Meta Barons. I want to get some more. I want to get some stuff from Mobius. I want to get some heavy metal magazines.
Have you seen Mobius's fucking design of Galactus?
I don't know. I might have. I just, I don't really look at titles of stuff that much.
And it is fucking gorgeous. Now, Mobius's work is beautiful most of the time, but this is like something that should be hanging in a fucking gallery. If you get a chance, look it up. Just Mobius's Galactus. It's just fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's just that Frenchman has, put a lot of stuff out there. So I'm like, yeah.
And again, like Lovecraft, he has had a big influence on hand in a lot of modern science fiction.
Oh, like I know, I definitely know. Like I used to watch Eon Flux when I was a kid. Back in the 90s, I watched Eon Flux, and looking at the art style on Eon Flux really kind of matched up with
but not only that, in the heavy metal magazines and his kind of sci-fi magazines, the likes of Blade Runner, the likes of Alien, the likes of fucking 2001, just there was so much stuff that he influenced in the way, like Ron Cobb and Sid Mead, how they design ships, how they design things like, but not even things like spaceships and space stations, even mugs, even kind of regular, kind of mundane paraphernalia were influenced by the designs of Mobius, and that's awesome, like, you know.
Yeah, like I mean, if you notice my image, like I drew that, and I've got the painting of it somewhere. It's like I do these portraits, and I kind of like part of my style is kind of based off of Mobius. Like I really like stippling and the hatching that he does. I mean, I know that Mobius does primarily really good stippling work, like very fine, subtle stippling.
He's not a guy. I've seen people try to emulate his technique, and they've absolutely butchered their art. I think there's only one, like, you can't really fucking lock down Mobius's art style to like a T. You can come close, but if I think there's only one way that Mobius can do like Mobius's art. Again, you have like fuck, what's the name of that comic that they made into a movie with Cara Delevingne and fucking fuck
Valerian?
Verlaine. Thank you, thanks Trenchy. There's that, but yeah, I know. Why? Wait, John. Why do you feel so old, dude?
I don't know.
Also, Mitch, are you on Twitter by any chance? Have you liked your art?
I've got one. I just really don't use it often.
Is there a place I can check out your art? Have you a Tumblr or a Instagram or any of that shit? Or
I do have an Instagram. I don't put a lot of my art up and out there. I just like what I do have are like I make T-shirts. I have a couple T-shirts that are out. I still have some work that I need to do, like to make more, but like I could. If you notice, I've got a window. I'm sharing a screen. If you want to take a look
How
at
do
that. Oh, you
I don't
just
see this.
like you just go down to the where it is, and it's the same way as if you would add me to the.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I know what to do here. So I just gotta go to. There you go.
John, you're only as young as you feel, and you're built like a fucking truck, so that you're not that old. Okay, so a new window is open.
Yeah, I just want to draw something like give me some prompts or something. Like what do you guys want to see if I can put together?
What's your specialty? What animals, humans, ships, fucking weapons? What would be your specialty?
Well, I usually I like to do portraits, and I can do items.
Draw your favorite sci-fi character.
Ah, shit.
Sorry, or draw whatever you want to.
Because I don't have a specific one, but I mean at least that's something. Hold on. Let's see.
That's funny because this is what we do on John's stream. Because this dude comes on named Ann and he draws, so we usually tell him to draw stuff.
A cowboy riding an evil caterpillar.
Yeah, on John's stream, we had this dude named Ann, and he draws stuff. And one time he drew like a Jewish cowboy riding a Nazi caterpillar. It was like a Jewish midget cowboy, and he was riding this giant Nazi caterpillar, and it was like the best thing ever.
Lich, what's your view on needy beggars?
Needy beggars?
Like, like, would you be in the, would you consider yourself a professional artist?
I don't get paid for it, so probably not.
Okay. No, it's just my house. I've published 2 comics, and I'm friends with a lot of artists, and something that drives them mad is like they'll get a private message or an email for someone saying, "Oh, my 5-year-old son has cancer. Would you be able to do him this picture?" And
People like that. Oh, if I hear that crap, I tell them to fuck off.
yeah, I know. Like the thing is,
Thanks,
it's just
no thanks.
chances are 9 times out of 10, chances are they don't have a son. And when you do the commission, they'll make up some excuse of like, oh, yeah, I'll pay you a certain amount, and then they'll fucking delete their account and shit like that. It's
Yeah, I don't play that shit. Like, you know, I have a very active shit detector, so I don't play with that.
If ever anyone brings up that term again, that's what it means.
Needy beggar.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
The thing is, like, 9 times out of 10, there are people out there that if they like the artist enough, they'll fucking pay. Because, you know, it's my housemate and friend John, he gets up at 6 a.m. to do his fucking daily comic every day. And for him, it's a job. And for someone to go, hey, would you like, you know, would you do me a free picture? That's essentially like going up to a fucking plumber or a plumber or a fucking electrician and going, hey, will you fix my shower? Hey, will you you know, fix my fucking sink and stuff for free? It's like, no, it's their trade, it's their job.
Yeah. I don't honestly, people don't really respect art. They don't understand that pretty much everything is in one way or another design, and someone had to come up with it. You know, someone had to draw that shit out. It's like, you know, they can just like take a damn picture on their phone, and therefore they feel like they own something. So like, I don't. It's a lot of the reason why I haven't
up your work
out on Fiverr or anything.
Yeah. Like the thing that drives my housemate nuts, and I used to have a habit of doing it, but as he pointed out, like I shouldn't because I work with comic artists. I'd share a picture and I wouldn't quote or name the artist, and like the thing is people say, oh, it's difficult to do. No, if you reverse image search it, you can look back, find out who the artist's name is, and just put it there. Lich, is there any website or anything people could go to fucking check out, like your t-shirts and stuff that you're selling?
The t-shirts are at lichlord.threadless.com.
Dude, if you want, link yourself in the chat. Dude,
Yeah,
promote your shit, man.
I mean, you know, like, that's how I kind of feel like that about, you know, the art. If I'm going to make something, then it's going to be in like some kind of physical form. Mm-hmm. So I try, like, I'm glad that I found Threadless, because it allows me to make the cut and sew.
John, what kind of book are you releasing? Sorry, Lich, sorry to get across you. But go on, as you were saying, no, it's just John left a comment.
Dude, he has 2 books already out, and he's working on the 3rd one.
Yeah, I think he told me this already. I have a fucking head like a sieve, guys.
I'll
Sorry.
let you tell. I'll let him tell you the rest and shit because it is his book, so I'll let him. But yeah, Lich, I'm happy you came on. Like I was saying, you were a pleasant surprise because you kind of took me off guard because you didn't come in the chat. You just came straight in the stream, and I've only talked to you like maybe a couple times so over on Mac. So that I'm glad you came on though.
Yeah, I'm glad I came on too. You about to shut the stream down?
Oh no, man. I'm not about to shut the stream
Oh,
down. I was just
I was
saying.
just wondering because that's usually that's like that just sounds like a wrap up comment.
Yeah, I'll go to like 8 o'clock. That'd be like 5 hours though, but I'll go to 8 o'clock. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I feel you.
What? How long more are you staying on for? Trenchy, will I put out another fucking pimp tweet and see if we can get a couple more bites?
I'll go to 8 o'clock. Like I said, I'll go at 6:44. I'll go 2 more hours.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything.
Trenchy, I showed you my comic, right? I showed you the
Yeah.
comic I did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, look cool, man. That's cool that you actually got to go out and create your vision.
It was fun. The first two were fun, and then money got involved, and
Right.
shit got a bit sticky, and it was no one's fault. It was just shit.
Yeah, that's the sad thing that comes with art sometimes is money. Because I write a little bit. I got to get back into writing.
You should, man. It's good for the mind as well. Even if you don't publish anything, or even if you put it up on a blog or something like that, it's just good mental exercise.
Yeah, I've got so many irons in the fire.
Right.
I've been, just trying to get going. Well, wait, that needs to go that direction.
Lich, did you read any of the Vertigo comics? Well, they're not around anymore. The DC ended them. But had you any favorite Vertigo titles or anything?
I don't know. I mean, like, I didn't really get into comic books that much when I was a kid. Like, I had a few, but, I grew up pretty poor, so comic books were never really on the docket for, something to have. Like, I was lucky to get the video games I got for Christmas. It kind of is why I have the habits that I do now when it comes to getting into different properties and whatnot. I usually stick to one or two, and I don't really stray much.
Yeah, you'd find yourself broke in no fucking time if you.
Right. Yeah, I usually I'm loyal to a few properties, and that's about it. Actually, Trevor's nose isn't like that.
Oh, who you drawing?
Trevor Goodchild.
What's he from?
Eon Flux.
Oh, okay.
He was basically, you didn't know if he wanted to kill Eon or fuck her. Maybe both.
Oh, yeah, it was both. It was totally both. but like
I haven't seen that movie
it
in
was just
forever.
like just like the tension of it was they were it just seemed like they were fated to.
She didn't, Lich, she didn't die at the end of every episode. I don't think.
On the
Oh.
shorts she did.
Yeah, but she died in some of the longer ones as well. But it was the ones I can remember is where they find a temple underground with like the big obese monster baby. The one where she has a clone. There's another one with these lovers who they one of them tries to break across to the other side and has
Yes.
her spine destroyed. I remember the shorts as well. There's one where her and her partner are trying to fucking abduct Trevor Goodchild, and Eon is going back and forth, holding off soldiers and trying to make out with Trevor. I remember that one. That was a good one.
Do you remember the one where she allowed herself to get cloned?
Yeah. And there's another good short where she's, I think it's a train job, and she jumps out, and I think she's going to fall to her death.
Oh
But
yeah, with Bombarda.
She ends up hanging herself.
Yeah.
I miss the old fucking animations on MTV.
Yeah, Liquid Television was the shit. They don't make them like they used to, man.
Yeah.
Well, I know you were talking about the sci-fi original shows earlier, and I really liked those sci-fi miniseries. I know a lot of people hated them, but I really liked like The Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland and Peter
Yeah,
Pan.
some of them were fun and cool. And like it's not always. You don't have to like a fucking show doesn't have to be like 9 seasons long to be beloved. I don't know where you stand with Firefly, but I fucking adored that show, and like I don't I do kind of lament the fact that there wasn't more seasons, but it didn't diminish my love for the show that we didn't get more. Like fucking Star Trek. Star Trek got cancelled.
Yeah, I honestly think
Firefly
that
was
like
awesome.
you should only have like 3 seasons. If you can't tell the story that you want in 3 seasons of like, well, I guess it also depends on how long each episode is and how many you got.
Yeah, if it's like fuck me like if it's like a long form story arc, yeah, 3 seasons. But if it's like something that's episodic, then the likes of TNG or DS9 works. Although DS9 was more fucking long form with the Dominion and everything.
I mean,
Then you have one
episodic
that never ends.
even more so, because like I don't know, I get bored. I get bored too easy now, because like there's not a whole lot that I haven't seen yet, which is why I like some the avant-garde kind of stuff, just weird shit, because at least it's something that might be a little wacky that I haven't seen yet.
What did you think of Happy?
Say again?
What did you think of Happy, the dude with the unicorn?
Oh,
That's based off a Grant Morrison comic.
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Season 1 was all right.
The thing is, he fucking, if I'm not mistaken, he dies in the end. It was just a 4-issue fucking run, and he dies in the end of a 4-issue run, if I'm not mistaken. So there was no need for season 2. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the actor that played him. Is it Christopher Maloney? That the guy?
I think so.
I always used to confuse him with Elias Coates. I used to confuse those two guys. I thought Christopher Maloney played fucking Casey Jones in the original Turtles movie. Because
Oh.
him and Elias Coates look very similar.
Yeah, I thought I've only seen the first season and I haven't seen the comic, but I thought it was good. It was fun, something different.
Trying to think what other kind of sci-fi shows were good. Trenchy, you watched Ash versus the Evil Dead, right?
No, I actually haven't got around to it, which is weird because I love the Evil Dead series.
It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's shocking that I haven't watched it because I think the Evil Dead series is like the perfect one, the perfect trilogy.
Have you got Netflix, dude?
I do. I know it's on there. I just haven't gotten around to watching it. I gotta watch it.
I just like some of the shit they do in the show. I don't think you'd be able to get away with in the movie.
Right.
Well, there's a bit where he literally has to travel up a guy's arsehole to get a Necronomicon back.
That's amazing.
And it's a cadaver, and the arsehole comes to life and tries to eat it.
That is bloody amazing. Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that. Are you asking Lich that, Mr.
What's up?
Nathaniel?
He's asking
I
what
think he's
software you're using, Lich.
Hold on. Because I've got one screen. Oh, this is GIMP. The GNU image edit image manipulation program. It is free.
I think
Nice.
my housemate uses that for his comic. Hey, Trenchy, does John want to jump on, actually? What you reckon?
I think he's at work, but John, if you want to hop on, just let me know. I'll leave the link. Because John knows he's always welcome, you know. And Nathaniel, Lee, dude, if you want to come up, I know I never had you on a panel before, but I'm cool with you, dude. You can come up. Just let me know, and I'll drop the link again.
He's at work. Sugar.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He'll be out like after 12.
He's
Which
probably
I'm not-
lifting cargo
I'm not-
containers onto the back of trucks or something, you know, fucker. Mad bastard. Oh, God. Cheers for having us on, Trenchy.
Oh, no problem. You, like I said, I had nothing to talk about, and you guys came in and brought up some great conversation, and it was fun. Everybody that came in, it was good, and people in the chat as well. It was just good conversation.
Nathaniel is out of town.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
Trenchy, have you anything?
Missed.
What's up?
Have you any action figures? Have you a collection of action figures?
No, I used to have some wrestlers though. I don't know where they are. Because if I had action figures, I play with them, and it just, I don't know.
I
feel like I end up breaking them.
I'd love to see a collection tour if you had stuff, if you even movies or books or whatever.
I have movies, like most of them belong to my mom, but I do have movies and stuff. I've been showing them off a little bit. So.
I'm expecting my last parts for my custom Royce from Predators, the big fucking doll that I'm making. I'm probably going to do a video on him. I need to do a review of the old guard, and I'm also going to be doing a review of a British TV show called Sharp. So that's what's in the pipeline for me.
Yeah, I gotta start reviewing stuff more. I'm gonna start doing that, more reviews.
Do you find since the cinemas and stuff are closed, it's harder to kind of review stuff, or did you really ever go to the cinema? Or
I never went to the cinema anyways. It's just more of after I watch a movie, I gotta make my ass sit down and record because I'll put it off. I'll watch a movie, then I'll just put it off too long, and then it's become too late. Like I can't make the review now because it's not fresh in my head, and I can't get a good review.
You get lazy, and then when you go back to review it, you can't remember actors' names. You forget parts of the movie. It's a pain in the hole when that happens.
Yeah. But I know I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look. I know you actually requested me to review The Void a long time ago. I'm gonna do that.
It's a fucking kick-ass movie, dude.
Because I never seen it. I know John wants me to do Trick or Treat with Sammy Kerr. I'm gonna do that. Pet Cemetery, the remake. Someone asked me to do, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I know this one dude wants me to do the Paranormal Activity franchise, and that's gonna be fun.
I'm just sending a link to the to the stream to a couple of people. See.
Oh, thank you, man.
Twice.
Oh shit, we lost it again.
I think Glitch disconnected his camera again.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I know. A lot of people might be on Queenie's live stream.
Yeah. No, that's fine, dude. I'm happy they're over there. You know. I heard she was going through some shit, so I'm happy that she's doing like support.
She's going through a rough patch at the moment, so I'm glad she has people checking her out, so I can just being there. Oh God! Oh, my legs! What if you could travel to any period of time and bring 2 items back to the said time with you? What time period would that be, and what would you take with you?
Jesus Christ. Okay. I can only choose one period of time, right?
Yeah. And you can only take back 2 items.
2 items. I'm trying to think. This is a hard question.
And that question goes to anyone else in the chat as well.
Trying to think of my history and shit.
Basically, if you brought it back, you could make yourself a god if it was technologically advanced enough. But you have to keep in mind, you couldn't take back a computer, or you couldn't take something that you couldn't take back something. If you went too far back, you wouldn't be able to plug it in, or you wouldn't be able to have fuel for it. So you need to take out what you want to take back and what period you can take.
You mean take back from our time? I meant I thought you meant travel back in time and then take two things back from the past to the
No, no,
present.
no, no. I mean, go back in time with two items from our time and use that to your advantage to survive in the time you want to go back to.
Okay.
Or even,
yeah.
not only survive, but even flourish.
Let me think. Okay. I'm trying to think because it's hard because I think in like a lot of old time periods I would die. But maybe ancient Greece and I don't know how long this would last, but a lighter because that would be interesting.
What about a flamethrower?
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't think of that. That would probably be better.
I'm Ares, god of war.
Yeah.
John would go
flame-
back to the 1940s with a modern sniper rifle and shoot Hitler. Then invest in the stock market.
That's John knows his shit. John knows what he's doing better than me.
I will travel back. Okay, Junebug said, I will travel back in time and convince our forefathers to have Congress members have limited term in office and get rid of slavery. Tell them catastrophic to us in the future. Junebug, you need to have physical proof to convince them of that, though.
A lot of those guys were stubborn as shit because they're a bunch of old white men. You know how stubborn old white men are? They're extremely stubborn. I love that scene in Lincoln because it pisses off my mom, and it's so hilarious when they're sitting there and they're like fighting to like make slavery like go away and shit. And then the one dude goes, or like they were talking about black people voting, and then he's like, and then the one dude goes like, well, at least women said something about women voting, and they all just freak out and start yelling and pounding on the walls and shit. It was hilarious.
I would travel back to the year Donald Trump was conceived and for the entire year spike Trump's mother with contraceptives.
What the fuck? That's
Dude, what?
You don't even live here and you hate him more than probably everybody that lives.
Everyone,
that's awesome.
You are aware he's hated like more than any human being on the planet, right?
Yeah, I know that. No, I don't like the fucker either. I'm not a fan of him either, man, but I didn't realize that like how much widespread it was. I know in Britain they were like protesting the shit out of him and like burning American flags because they were mad. They just wanted to piss him off.
Trenchy, do you know how many businesses he pulled out of Ireland, England, France, Germany? He pulled out from European countries to bring them back to America, and he didn't even reopen them in America. He just fucking liquidized the assets for himself and his family.
Makes sense, you know. The dude was working with the Russian mob. The dude, okay. The one thing I thought about this dude being president was maybe, just maybe, he'll bring the economy back. This dude's a businessman. Turns out he's not even a real businessman. He just piggybacked off his father and made some decisions with the Russian mob.
He's a shyster. He's an absolute shyster, like.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Like, I'm not trying to be a prick, and I'm not trying to fucking like. If people voted for him, grand, maybe you thought that he'd do something great, but I genuinely think if someone votes for this fucking cunt knuckle again, you're just fucking inviting disaster. You're just like other countries will be fine, but I genuinely think that if this cunt is made president again, you're going to be living in a third world fucking country.
He's gonna win again. They're all by design. He's gonna win again.
I like Are you going to vote? Are you going to go out and vote, or do you think there's any point?
Well, it's voting from home, I guess, so I don't know. Like, I would vote, but I don't think my vote even matters at this point. Because it's, I don't know, I don't want to get into it, but.
You're right. Sorry, I'm delving into politics, and you probably want to keep it a nice, friendly, fun stream. Yeah,
Oh,
but yeah,
no, I don't mind that.
I
It's just,
traveled
I
back
don't
in
want
time and spike his mother with contraceptives for a full fucking year.
yeah. It's like, I don't mind the politics thing, it's just, I have thoughts that people might think are weird, and I don't want to, like,
No,
bring
it's
anybody down a rabbit hole.
no. It's grand. Come here. But yeah, no, that'd be what I'd do if I had a time machine and could bring something back with me.
That's good, Ben. I like that. Everybody, my plan was kind of stupid. Everybody else is like, we're gonna assassinate Hitler. I'm just like, I'm just gonna go back to ancient Greece and touch them with fire.
Make yourself a fucking god. There's nothing wrong with that. Although, like, I'm going to be dead honest. If you got like a bunch of concubines from like ancient Greece, they'd probably be ugly as fuck.
Yeah.
They'd probably like have unibrows and buck teeth and be riddled with pox. You know, it's just your dick would fall off if you made love to any slave girls back there. That's all I'd say.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that.
Do you know what you should take with you? An M1
What?
Abrams tank.
Oh, fuck yeah. Take that to the walls of fucking Troy.
We have 5 people watching. Hello, 5 people. Who's watching?
I have no idea. Nobody really speaks anymore.
You should. This is Trenchy. This is Trenchy's fucking stream. I was lucky enough to be invited into it.
Nobody has to talk if they don't want to, but dude, we don't bite, you know. We're not gonna assault you or anything.
Jumbug, I would take out Stalin. Fucking Marxism was working up until a point till you had the likes of Stalin, who fucking invented a thing called the cult of the personality, which bled into the likes of China and Cuba and other fucking parts of the world.
I know this is gonna probably bring some hate, but I will say this. Hitler was bad, but I think Stalin was worse. The only thing that
he murdered, it is believed he maybe murdered more people than Hitler. He sent people to fucking islands to fucking starve to death. Peasants starved to death. There's a place in Russia called Cannibal Island where people fucking hacked off their own fucking limbs to eat.
Yeah, no, the dude was just taking out everyone. Like, Hitler was a little paranoid, but he wouldn't do what Stalin does. Stalin, if he just had a thought that you were going to betray him, he'd take you out.
Oh,
if
yeah,
you looked at him,
vaporized, you were fucked.
Yeah, it's like Hitler. The thing about Hitler had a specific group of people. Hitler had a target. That's what makes him, I guess, objectively worse, because he was going to take out a group of people. He wanted to take out a whole ethnic group or religion. Well, Stalin was just like, fuck this, I'm killing everyone.
Yeah. It's just weird that fucking climate, that fucking kind of climate, that period in time bred so many dictators and despots, and kind of just fucking like it again. A lot of this is an offset from World War I. Hitler we used the annoyance of like how Germany was treated after World War One to stoke up the flames of anti-Semitism, and then you had after World War One in Russia, people being tired of the kind of bourgeoisie kind of the decadent royal family, so they fucking uprised, and it was just a
Yeah.
powder keg of all these kind of fucking leaders. And the thing is, Junebug, Lenin trained Stalin, but he realized how much of a cunt he was, and as a result, he was trying to push him to the back and promote a guy called Leon Trotsky. However, fucking Stalin was clever enough, and when Lenin died, Stalin got one of his officers to give misinformation to Leon Trotsky about Lenin's funeral, and Lenin ended up looking like, or Trotsky ended up looking like a prick for not attending the funeral when it was actually a trick on Stalin's behalf to make him not turn up. And Stalin ended up being the head, standing at the head of the pallbearers, and everyone was like, "Oh, yeah, Lenin must have chosen him to be the leader." That's how that happened. Yeah, and then Trotsky was killed in Mexico in the 30s. He had a number of assassination attempts, but in the finish, a boyfriend of his secretary turned out to be one of Stalin's agents and slapped him in the back of the head with an ice pick.
Damn.
History, everyone.
Yeah.
Myself and my brother used to joke about the History Channel, how it's become the Hitler Channel. Because every time we turned on, there was a documentary about Hitler.
I know. Yeah, it's like everybody loves to talk about Hitler. Everybody talks about Hitler. Nobody talks about Stalin. No one talks about Mussolini. No one talks about Japan or just every country's done horrible shit.
Hirohito, Mao Zedong. Who else have we got? Franco Francesco.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take anything from Hitler. He was a horrible piece of shit. But there were people just as worse as him, or objectively worse than him, that no one just talks about.
The thing is, though, like he has the notoriety of fucking. How many countries did he invade? How much damage and fucking death did he inflict on the planet?
Yeah, he ruined Germany. He ruined Germany. He took over a bunch of places, and he ruined lives. Like he affected a bunch of people's lives.
It's amazing Germany fucking recovered it all. I think they were lucky that Europe had learned their lesson, because when they punished Germany the first time, that's what fucking spawned Hitler's fucking rise to power. So like Germany did end up paying reparations, but they didn't fucking crucify him as much. They divided the country, but they didn't totally fucking give him a absolute bollocking. Yeah, like the thing is, it's funny as well when you think about fucking neo-Nazis or Nazis. They're like, oh, we believe in the Übermensch, and Hitler was like, oh yes, the Übermensch, the Superman, the perfect human. Hitler was a fucking rat. He was a rat-like human being. He's fucking weird hair, and he's fucking pube fucking tash, and he's gimpy fucking he's a fucking. How is it that these fucking Aryan dickheads are usually cousin fuckers? They're like dudes who they're the worst example of fucking prime human specimens.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck? It's like, and I like how everybody brings up the Aryan and it was always blonde hair, blue eyes. That's what they always talk about. Hitler, I don't know what eye color he had, but he had black hair, so I don't. What the fuck was he doing with that? Like,
He looked like some fucking guy that would have gotten stuffed in a locker in fucking high school.
yeah, you're good, Lick. You're good, man. It was nice having you on, but yeah, no, it's just the thing about Hitler is that dude could talk though.
Yeah,
He had
he had oratory skills. I mean, he was a fantastic fucking public speaker.
I can listen to a fucking Hitler speech. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but I will sit there and I'll watch it. Cause just like
I would rephrase Trenchy. Just be careful because someone could fucking take that up the wrong way. Just
okay,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like
he has the charisma to catch your attention. I'm not saying I believe in what he believes in. No, I don't. I do not like Hitler. I have made this very clear. He ruined fucking Germany, and I may not be from Germany, but I'm part Germany. I'm part German. What the fuck? And my grandfather's from Germany, and I have a lot of respect for the country, and I do not like what that little fucker did to it.
the thing is, the little cunt isn't even fucking German. He wasn't even German. He is Austrian. Little fucking wanker.
Probably lit. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, Junebug. Is they'll take things, positive things, and they'll twist them. Like this
Sorry,
might
dude.
be a little off. Oh, what might?
Sorry, dude. I'm just. I am listening to you. I'm just also messaging my girlfriend at the moment because she's heading to bed.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, there's just like, what would history be like if Hitler hadn't if World War II hadn't happened? Like, again, it would be great, but we also have to look at certain aspects as well, that like space travel and certain medical fucking techniques and medical advances may not have come about if it wasn't for World War II.
Right. That is true. And who knows, that was kind of like a lesson at least. Who knows, not saying that there haven't been Holocaust after that. There have been a couple. But or genocides, not Holocaust, but it was a lesson though. It was kind of like it kind of did show.
This is what happens when we let a fucking madman lead a country. And I'm not trying to fucking panic monger again, but I do get a feeling with your homeland. I kind of see history repeating itself.
Maybe, but I got my own theories on that. Yep, I see. Yeah, I do kind of get what you're saying.
Like, I'm not passing judgment on America. I think at its core, America is like a great country with like a lot of opportunities for people. But it's got in recent years it's been malfested, and the powers that be have used things like terrorism and like economic fucking downturns and migration to kind of push the country towards a less than kind of inviting or a less than kind of trusting or kind of national kind of America isn't as kind of open to embracing its neighbors as much as it should.
No. Sorry, Lich, my hand's a little. I'm eating food, so I got some grease on my hands, but I'm gonna get you in. There you go.
It's all right. I don't know. I'd say a lot of it is that, you know, like when it comes to America and their neighbors, people don't like us. I mean, you know, it's kind of like, you know, like let's say the world is a neighborhood and there's this perpetual, you know, there's every evening there's a barbecue and everybody's invited, right?
Yeah.
Well, America is one of the countries that when everybody goes home, everybody talks shit about.
Yep.
So it's
We are the
like,
asshole.
what's up?
Like, literally, you saying America gets a bad rap?
Primarily, I mean, it's like it's the same situation that, you know, when particularly in the States with like some people, you can't be nuanced about things. Where, let's say, I have serious reservations with how China's government runs shit.
Mm-hmm.
But to say that, someone would assume that I'm talking about the Chinese people.
Oh yeah, no.
And that I'm talking shit about them.
I get that. I get that. Like you're in reference to like their fucking communist dictatorship or their attitudes towards fucking free speech and so forth. Whereas someone else not only might mistreat it, but also kind of gaslight you and kind of state that, oh, this guy's being racist and so forth.
Essentially,
I genuinely do think that Trump is racist. I genuinely think.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Okay. If we're gonna go to that, Biden is guaranteed racist. I mean, let's like really just cut to the quick of it. The thing is that like I don't have the receipts, but they can be found. Trump, in his 4 years of his presidency, has done more for the black community than Obama did in 8. He's made it easier for black, you know, historically black colleges to get federal funding. Because one of the things that he talked about when, I can't remember, I think it was the American, the National Negro College Fund or something like that. I think that's what it's called. And, you know, they would have to come in every like year to renegotiate how much they would get. Well, Trump set it to where they get their funding for a 4-year period and only have to come in every 4 years to talk about it. He's made it to where, you know, previous to the COVID incident, you know, it's been, you know, the ability for Americans to start small businesses increased. It was just so much. It was just so much. It just felt so much easier to do so, and there's a lot more funding for, you know, African American college. Let's see. He's tried to put forth initiatives to help lower income communities, but like, let me the list, but to just set up and just straight out call the individual racist. I mean, what evidence is there to call Trump racist? That back in, because I watched a documentary that they had made on him at one point, and it was primarily because some of his apartments, they did like a sting operation with like one or two, I don't know how many, black families that they put through the application process, and they didn't get it. But you also got to think, okay, this guy, Trump is at the top of this. Do you think he's looking over those applications, or does he have people that are operating, in his, incapacity for him, managing those properties? I mean, you can straight up say that he's, chauvinistic. And I think that the term misogyny has been misconstrued and used as chauvinistic, because, like, misogyny means hating women. And I don't think that he hates women. I think most things that are called misogynistic now are just chauvinistic.
So
it's still not great. It's still not great, but it's not hating them.
What's chauvinistic?
Chauvinistic is like, it's more like, more of a Billy Badass of the situation.
It's an older way of thinking and approaching women. That's what I would class chauvinistic.
Yeah, and I mean, dude's like in his 70s, right? I mean, we can't just expect absolutely everybody to just be 100% all the time on board with the new shit, because the new shit is constantly changing as it is. I mean, I don't even know how many freaking official, how many genders they have now. I don't know that number. Last I checked, it was like 70, around 75, and I'm sure it's more than that now.
What's like? Are you? Does it bother you that there's so many genders?
Well, the thing is that it really is based off of two.
I'm not trying. I just want to know. I'm not trying to entrap you or anything like that, because I am genuinely interested, and I'm not trying to go, hey, cut you out or something like that.
What bothers me is that a lot of them seem to just be personality traits. That, right. Like, these definitions for a lot of them just seem to be personality traits. It just seems like another way to just increase confusion. Like, I remember, because I come from a generation where we were trying to get rid of labels. Now there's a label for absolutely everything. Like, lich is just something that sounds cool and I like better than my name. Like, I don't even use my name. When people ask me what my name is, unless it's like an employer, I tend to not give it, because I don't like it. I don't like being named.
I have one rule. My rule is, so long as you're happy, you get up in the morning and you're not making anyone else unhappy, you're fucking kind of trying to fuck with other people. Let people off. Let people be what they want to be. That's my take on it.
I'm good with that. is just the one thing, the one gender I don't get is I'm fine with man, woman, men being women, women being men, biologically, inside they feel like that. So that transgender, that's fine. Even if you think like you don't know what you are, that's fine with me. Okay, you are confused, you want to be nothing, that's fine. But the people that are like will switch every day, which is fine. Like if you want to be man one day and woman one day, fine. But don't get mad at me when I get confused and say the wrong thing, and then be like, "You misgendered
No,
me."
Well,
I
in
can
that
understand.
sense, it's kind of a tactic. That's kind of the problem. Like, cause growing up, I knew like legitimate people. A person that was legitimately trans. Like they were going through hormone replacement and everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
They were still the same person that I knew. And back then that was when it was gender dysmorphia, when it was seen as a mental illness, and they didn't seem to have a problem with it, with the fact that that's how it was. They were more worried about being able to get a job.
Right.
Like, and and that's the thing too. Like, I think you should be able to get a damn job. I think everybody should be able to have a job. But it's like you just can't keep up with it all the time. You can't keep up with this this house of cards that's being built right now. It's going to fall, and they're not going to like it when it does. I mean, I'm gonna state right now that more than likely November we're going to get 4 more years of Trump. It's practically sealed by now, unless something happens with because what they're doing is they're doing mail-in ballot. That is absolutely absurd and ridiculous. There's already, like when they did mail-in ballot just recently for primaries or whatever it was, there was fraud out the yin yang, and there were people that were dead that were getting ballots, and they've removed so many restrictions on it. Like, you don't even need to show ID, and you don't need a witness signature. It's like, what does that tell you? I mean,
Trench, I gotta dust off. Lich, it was a pleasure talking to you, dude. And
all right, you
while
have a good one, man.
while I don't agree with a lot of your stuff, you do genuinely seem like an upstanding dude. So I hope you don't think that I'm leaving because of that. It's something else, okay?
All right, that's fine.
No, I genuinely, because it's actually 25-1 here now. So I'm gonna go.
I know you guys are like what, 5 hours ahead of us on the East Coast here. 9.
9. Yeah.
Where are you?
Ireland.
Oh, well, I'm 5 hours behind you. I'm on the East Coast.
Okay. Kier, I'm gonna dust off. Trenchy, thanks for having us on. Lich, pleasure talking to you, dude. Okay.
You have a good one.
Thanks for
You too. Take care, dude. Bye.
Frosty.
But yeah.
Like, that's what you're saying.
Honestly, I mean, the thing is that, like, there's Democrats have nothing. They really have nothing. They're offering dick. What they got? Biden, he has Me Too optic issues, and he's got dementia.
Well, to be honest, I don't like any politician involved. I don't like any of them. I don't like Trump. I don't like Biden. I don't like that Kanye West is even remotely involved in this.
I'd vote for Kanye.
Actually being considered to run.
Well, he's probably not going to be anywhere near the ballot this year, but 2024, he's probably going to be running, and he's got a good chance of winning.
He does, which is sad. It really shows how sad the nation is.
I don't see it that way. I mean,
Okay.
honestly, I would see it as the legitimate first black president.
Fair
Because
enough. Fair enough.
I mean, Barack Obama was, basically, bred to be a politician. His entire life was, that of a politician. Kanye West, on the other hand, moved up from, humble beginnings. He's been through some shit. He's lost people. We know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye is genuine. I would, and that's a lot of why, like, compared to the bullshit artists that surround themselves in politics in DC and shit, Trump is miles more genuine.
Well, Trump does speak his mind more. I'll give him
Exactly.
that.
Exactly. And
I
I
do
think
not like
that
what
I think that is what the
Matthew
American people really want.
I
Regardless.
guess so, but again, we do need someone that's more stable than Trump. And the thing about Kanye West is Kanye West, yes, he'll speak his mind, and yes, he'll probably do great things, but the dude's also very narcissistic and
Tell me someone that's
bipolar.
Tell me anyone that pursues the throne that wouldn't be.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I will say probably.
I mean, we're sitting here hairs right now on this on the topic of it. I mean, like if you're going after the highest seat in the land, you've got some grandeur issues.
Yeah.
I mean, Hillary definitely did.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I think it really all comes down to just like how much freaking blood you have on your hands.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And the Clintons have shit tons. Which is why, Hillary lost twice. Once to Barack and then to Trump. I mean, what bigger middle finger could the nation give to the Clintons than letting her lose to a wrestling, multi-billionaire reality TV host?
Yeah.
Welcome
back, Sam.
And I'm gonna have to go here in a second, but I'm gonna say this real quick. This is what people don't realize about the ramifications of the Trump presidency, of him actually becoming president. Think back on most people that have held the office. They've either been politicians or veterans. They've been involved in government intimately in high positions at one point or another. Trump hasn't had that. Trump is a businessman that has never been a politician. The first time he ran for office officially, he won. And he was, this is his first job as a politician. Now, granted, some of the things as a businessman, kind of work into, running a country. But like, when all's said and done, this opens doors. You don't have to go join the military and become an officer and become like some war general. You don't have to be a senator or a governor or a congressman, or, you don't have to, rub elbows with the, sleazy assholes in DC to get somewhere in this country anymore. Granted, he had a shit ton of money. He had an absolute shit ton of money. But also we're seeing, like government used to be the only game in town when it came to space exploration. Now you're seeing, independent companies do it themselves.
Right.
The world is changing. Trump was a marker of that change. Love him or hate him. it's a change. I think it's a change for the better, and I think that there's just so much nuance to the situation, and people are so butthurt about it that there's just not a lot of people just sitting down and considering actually what's going on. What's been going
Right.
on.
Yeah, I may not agree 100% with what you're saying, but I do hear where you're coming from, and I do think it's from a logical place. And I get you. I get what you're saying. And I respect your opinion. And some of the things you're actually right. Like, I get what you're saying, man.
Yeah, and it's even though he hasn't started any new conflict. He's not just shipping American children, American soldiers off in mass to fight for some bullshit. He's been trying to secure borders, and it's like, when I think of national borders, I think of the walls of your house, the door on your house. Are you going to leave that shit unlocked and go to the store? If you live out in the country, sure, you could do that. But just imagine that you're living in an inner city and you live in an apartment complex.
Fair enough.
You're going to lock your door if you don't want, because I have my philosophy: as above, so below.
Mm-hmm.
Everything kind of scales. You wouldn't want someone breaking into your house and taking your shit.
No.
I mean, even if you had plenty and all they took was like a sandwich, it's like a violation. It's like, someone's been in your shit.
Right. Like, I'd be pissed, man, because that's my fucking...
And honestly, America really is one of the easiest countries to get legal in. I mean, believe me, I've thought plenty of times, specifically during the Bush administration after I got out of the military, and during the Obama administration, I had plans of going to Canada. I need a frickin' sponsor, and I have to live there for 5 years, paying taxes, and I have to constantly do visas, and I have to learn a shit ton of Canadian history. America is they want so very little. A little bit of American history and a clean criminal record. I mean, granted, you can get waivers for things because there's always a way around it. It's just it takes time. That's all it is. And it's there are plenty of people that are here that did it legally, and they're pissed off too that people that are coming in illegally are getting these programs, and people and they're also coming in, and some of them are not coming in on good faith, and they're terrorizing people. And a lot of people say, well, the drugs and the cartels and the violence is going to get in anyway. The guns, drugs are going to get in anyway. Yeah, sure, cool. Bugs are going to get into your house too. Infectious, shit. You're granted. I'm trying not to equate humans to this. I'm equating drugs and guns, even though those are brought over by humans. Problems get into your house, right? Well, there are measures you can take to do that. If there's mold growing in the sub-floor beams of your house, you don't just let the mold continue to grow. You figure out a way to curtail it, or else you're going to have a hole in your floor. It's
fair enough. I do think some of his ideas were a little silly, though. I get what you're saying, but he's talking about throwing grenades into underground tunnels and blowing them up, which maybe he didn't say that. I don't know. I'll give
No,
him the benefit of the doubt.
he probably didn't, but even if he did, I mean, that's just shit to say. I mean, it's like, okay, he probably doesn't mean just straight up throwing a grenade in there. He's probably just being very flavorful with his language and banter.
Well, he also said he wanted to nuke tornadoes, which I'm pretty sure was probably a joke. But there are people really concerned that he's gonna try to nuke tornadoes. I'm like, Trump might be an idiot, but he's not that stupid.
Well, I mean, it's also like you can say you're going to go nuke your dinner. You just throw it in the microwave. I mean, like Trump is very.
Don't get me wrong. I think he's an idiot. I just don't think he'll act. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very flat. It's really just out there. But regardless of what he says, someone's going to have an issue with it. That's just how it's going to be. TDS is a real thing.
What did you say?
I said TDS is a real thing.
Okay, what's that?
Trump derangement syndrome.
Okay, so you're saying that I get it. He's been gaslighted. I get that. And it doesn't help with his stupid mouth that the gaslighting, and he says the shit, and then people gaslight him and take it 10 times worse. I do get that.
I think most of the shit is just him fucking trolling and having a good time.
Yeah, but I don't think you should be doing that if you're the fucking president. And I do have my beliefs about the government, and I won't get into it here. And I do think in the end, the president is like he's not important, but yeah, I won't get too much into that.
Yeah, I gotta get off. I gotta cook dinner.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was nice talking to you, and I respect your belief. You're welcome here anytime. I'm not gonna.
Alrighty.
Just because we disagree a little bit doesn't mean, I'm not gonna hate anybody for their political opinions. That's just retarded or stupid.
Yeah, I mean, at least you didn't start yelling at me or nothing. Yeah, I can usually tell when it's okay.
I let you talk, and I did say I agreed with you because I do agree with you on some of your points. You had good points. You were well spoken.
Yeah, but I gotta get off here. I gotta cook the dinner. But I'll see you later, Trenchy. Peace.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you have a nice day. Safe browsing. Okay. Oh, Sam, you want to come in? Yeah, we can. I'll stay on a little bit longer if you want to come up. Fuck it. I'll keep going. Dude, I did not expect for this stream to go this well. This has been a very successful stream in my mind. We had some good conversation. We had some good people in the chat. We had some good people in the room. In the thing. Yeah. But Sam, yeah, I'll stay on if you really want to come up. Or we have someone's in the back room. Oh, it is Sam. Okay, you should be at it.
What's up?
At it. What's up?
Oh, that's some cars driving around.
Ah. So you're just taking a walk?
Yeah, the skate park's a walking distance from where I live. It's a small town anyway.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, I'm gonna change the cam.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to if you were getting ignored earlier or stuff. I was trying to include everybody, but it was a big panel, you know. It's hard sometimes.
Yeah. No, honestly, that's okay, man. Freaking people want to have their space and all that stuff. They're comfortable in your stream or
Yeah,
comfortable
no,
in
I
that.
try to include everybody.
But like I
Try to
had
get
to get ready for skating anyway. Like get my other things, put some water in the fridge
right.
because it's all sunny as you can see on my face.
Yeah, look, it looks nice out there.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
I'm
especially
picking the perfect time to go out here and skating.
yeah, it's like 63. I'm surprised it's still that light. Well, you might be at a different time.
Are you Eastern time or Central?
I think I'm Central.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
I said I think I'm Central. I'm New York.
Oh, New York. Okay, so you're on the east side.
Yeah,
Freaking, so it's almost 7 over there. Oh wait, it is 7.
yeah,
Or it's almost 8 over there.
yeah. It's almost 8. Couple minutes.
Okay, shade.
I'm
Fine.
guessing you're just getting stuff, right?
What happened?
What time is it on your end?
It is 5:53 where I'm at Mountain Time.
Oh, you got a good 2 hours.
Yeah, a good 2 hours away. I've never been to New York, but I've been to Colorado and California and Texas. That's about it.
Oh, nice. I've only been to Pennsylvania,
Oh, only
but that's
Pennsylvania?
in. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't count the states that you pass through if you haven't spent the night in it.
Oh, then I never spent the night in Pennsylvania. I've been in Pennsylvania, but I never spent the night there.
Okay, because like I've been passed through the other states that goes to Texas on the Amtrak, I think.
Right.
I think that's what it's called anyway.
Yeah. No, Sam track. You're correct.
I wish I was the next Tony Hawk. I need to practice a hell of a lot more. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
And then my brightness got all low. God damn
Well,
idle brightness.
you keep practicing. You know, you might practice makes perfect.
Right. Back. That's the way.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It's not much, but we used to not even have one whenever it was like 2011, 2010. I could be wrong. 2009.
Right. That's something. You know, at least it's something.
All right, but I'm gonna start doing my recording, and I gotta take off.
Okay. Yeah, it was nice having you on, man, and catching up and stuff.
All right, man, for sure.
You
You
have
have
a
a
good
good one.
day.
Later.
Yeah, you too. Good for us.
Thanks for having me on here, man.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Anytime. Thank you for coming on. And no, we are getting close to 8 o'clock. I think I'm just gonna let it go to 8 o'clock, and then depending on how many people here and stuff, we might end, or who knows. Yeah, Sam can start a new saying, "Shorty skateboarding." Ah, shit, that is funny. Stream death, yay! Oh, the stream might not be dead yet. I don't know, man. We'll see where we go with this. We are very deep into the stream, and we may be near the end. So I think I can torture you a little bit. Maybe I'll sing a little bit, because the title of the stream is the song. I can't sing the whole song, but it is pretty catchy. I may sing a little bit of it. Because I think it'll be funny. A lot of people yelling. You know, human life is happening. But yeah, we are at 7:59 p.m. We are going into 8 o'clock. The stream has been on for fucking 4 hours, which is great. Nice. 4 hours is cool. But yeah, I know one person left. They're like, fuck that. He's about to sing. Yeah, I don't really like Donald Trump. I have respect for her because he's our president, just like I respect all presidents. I get that. Fair enough. I get that. I'm not a fan of politicians in general. You've heard me on John's stream, June. You know, kind of what I think and stuff. I just don't trust governments in general. It's just my thing. And we are at 8 o'clock. It has happened. Before I go, I think I will go ahead with the torture. And I will sing a little bit because I think it would be funny. If only I remember the words. Zydrate comes in a little glass bottle. Or no, it's a little glass vial. What the fuck? Cause Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. A little glass vial. A little glass vial. And the vial goes in the back of a gun like a battery. And the battery in the gun glows. And that means your time for surgery. 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 Grave robber. Grave robber. Sometimes I don't know why I bother. Oh shit, I'm messing up the lyrics. It's a good song. Yeah, well, that's why I'm a libertarian. The two-party system is over. Politicians don't realize that. Independent candidates. Yeah, I get that. I did like the one dude, the Supreme dude. He was funny. I don't think he should have been running the country, but he was funny. Yeah. And blind Mags. Blind Mag's document has some very fine print. Some very fine print. Some very fine print. And that fine print puts Mag in a very fine predicament. If Mag up and splits, her eyes are forfeit. And if Roddy and Jenko will it, a repo man will come. Repo come and will come and repossess her eyes or something. I don't know. I like that song. I gotta re-listen to that because that's a good ass song. But yeah, this was a good stream. Oh no, I liked it. Thank you for everybody that came on. Uh, thank you for everybody in the chat. Just thanks for a good stream week. Yeah, it was a good one. Wish you guys a good day. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. Beware of the repo man. Beep bop boop.